Welcome to Alpha Proto. I'm Alpha Proto, and right now I am doing a work before play stream with Alexander Trapp of It's a Trap Productions.
That's right. I have barged into Alpha Proto's stream. I said, listen here, you amazing, beautiful man. I demand that you collaborate with me and we chat about stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it went pretty much like that, and I went, okay.
He agreed to it. All right. Now I will, beautiful intro, by the way. Now I'll do mine.
Okay.
Look, everyone. Welcome to this work before play stream where I am not alone. Hashtag not forever alone. I am, of course, your host, Alexander Trapp, the founder of It's a Trap Productions. And I have here with me my amazing, esteemed guest, the awesome, the illustrious, the man with a voice of 10,000 angels. It's Alpha Proto.
Hello. That's how 10,000 angels sound.
Exactly. All at once, condensed into one singular point. Like Godzilla's singular point.
Oh, okay.
And thank you, Juju, for the hashtag not forever alone. Alright, so yes, I have Mr. Proto here with me. He has his pixel art program open. It looks like Baloo from Tailspin is about to do a Hadouken.
It's Batrice from Blazing World Stars.
Right. And you've been working on that project for a while, right?
Yeah, I think since November last year.
You've put some months of work into it.
Yeah, I'm taking my time. It's not like super imperative at the moment, you know, it's like it's a pretty chill project.
Of course. And the all of the fighters that you've been working on have had very interesting and intricate designs. Oh my goodness, you're working on this one character. I kind of forgot. I don't know. The memory's kind of a blur, but yeah, I'm sorry. I thought he had like a trench coat or something. I don't know.
Oh,
like I said,
that was a character for Blazing Strike. That's a game that you can pre-order right now on Amazon.
Cool.
I can't remember his name either. Trent? That's the name that pops in my mind. Trent.
Okay. And for everyone, actually, let me go ahead and do this. I'm going to go to I'm going to go to Alpha Proto's stream first. He's also doing a stream with me. And I'm going to put the link to your stream as a pinned message in my stream.
Okay. Right now, I'm not actually showing my screen. Well, I'm showing my screen. I'm showing my thumbnail that I'm setting up in YouTube Studio.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that.
Yep. They get to see how the magic's done.
And sometimes seeing the magic being worked on is just as magical as seeing the magic in action.
Oh, okay. Strong words, Pilgrim.
Wasn't strong words. It might have been strongly suggestive. You know, I didn't say anything against YouTube's terms of service. Look, when I have other people on, I tend to get very silly. So, for anyone watching on Alpha Proto's side of the stream, I'm sorry. You're just gonna have to deal with my insanity.
Oh, that's all right. Things get weird here. I start blabbing to myself. And it only takes one chat. Like, someone could say one sentence and I could talk about it for like 15 minutes.
Note. That's good. That just means that your streams are never boring. You always have something to say.
That's one way of looking at it.
Mm-hmm. So let me welcome the people who are currently in my stream. We have Juju Games and Riot Kitty. Appreciate both of you being here this morning, though it's probably afternoon where you guys are. It's 10:31 a.m. Pacific time here in California. So, good morning.
It's 12:32 p.m. Central Time in Texas, where I am.
So, good afternoon.
Thank you.
Isn't it funny how no one says, like, good noon, my man, my lady? It's always afternoon. Because I guess noon only lasts...
a minute.
Yeah, I suppose.
That's the only answer I can think of. Noon is
Same.
12 noon, and then everything after it is not noon.
Mm. And I see in your stream you have Jeff Potts and Ace the Man. Jeff says, yo, Ace says hi, and then Jeff says, a little bit of chorus and delay on that voice, and you're easily at 5,000 angels.
Oh, okay. 5,000. I can work with 5,000. I'm still having some technical difficulties. I'm trying to see my chat log, and it's not showing up. So I guess I have to find it.
Do you have, like, can you bring it up, like, on your phone or something?
I think so. Yeah, I can, but I'll have to put the link into my phone. It's Restream chat.
Yeah.
Now I can't find my cursor to my mouse. It just... Wait, there it is.
Nothing wants to work. Nothing wants to show up today.
Yeah, it's crazy. I do need my chat though. My chat keeps my streams alive. They're the stars of the show.
Lifeblood of your stream.
Yep.
The live stream, even.
Yeah, it's kind of a cheap pop from wrestling, but it's like without the chat, there's no show.
No, I completely agree with that.
All right, I think I can see the chat. Let me tip in here.
Ready?
Howdy. All right. It says that went out. I typed howdy to everyone, and that went to my Twitch and my YouTube.
Yeah, it just takes a moment sometimes to show up.
All stars of the Steam.
Ace the Man's here. All right, it's working. But on my screen, on the side, there's usually a chat displaying, and it's not for some reason. I guess the URL or something's outdated.
Check it might be off. That happened to me before, where maybe like I accidentally like clicked it off, and you can see like the icon next to the where you have the chat in OBS with the eye icon. And if it's off, it's grayed out, but you know, when it's on, it's white.
Well, that's OBS for you. Oh, BS.
I'm sure everyone who's ever used open broadcast, what is it, software, has made that joke.
Hey, there we go. I had to refresh the cache of current page.
Okay, so the chat's showing up. Oh yeah, I see it on your screen now, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of blue, but, you know, it'll work.
Yep, it'll work just fine. So, Mr. Proto,
Yes.
just for the sake of your audience, maybe you should explain how you know me.
Oh.
You know, because they might not know who I am.
Oh, that's true. I was introduced to Alexander Trapp of It's a Trap Productions through Sayaka
Mashiro.
Sayaka Mashiro. She is a voice talent, and she was scouting talent. And she asked me if I wanted to be part of a cartoon that It's Trap Productions was making. I was like, okay. And she was like, you're not getting paid. And I'm like, well, okay. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I was like, all right, that's cool. So I got in contact with you, and I recorded for the... I'm really bad at names right now.
The character's name is Darius.
Yes.
In my show, Imina.
Imina.
And yeah, he's one of the big villains of the show. Kind of has his own agenda. And yeah, you did a fantastic job recording as Darius. And you're welcome. And yeah, after that, I was like, "Hey, you wanna be this other character?" I think it was General Gamma Orion in Space Opera.
Did I ever record that?
I think I had you record that. I'll have to go back and look at the episode. But
yeah, it's been a while since I watched Space Opera.
Yeah, you know, it's been on my channel for like almost going on 6 years now, so
wow.
You know, it's fine if you don't remember precisely like the whens and the wheres, because you've got your own stuff going on. But yeah, you know, in addition to doing voice recordings for me, I've had you work on various art projects for me, some of which people have seen, some of which people have not seen. The most recent things
Nazis. Where?
What?
You said some people are Nazis.
I said not seen.
Oh, okay. Sorry. In the climate we're in, you know, they're everywhere.
Don't give me a heart attack like that, man. Jeez. And like, look, I say stupid stuff all the time, but you know, I want to at least own up to the fact that I said something stupid.
Right. That was a reach for a joke.
Yeah, that was a Halo reach right there.
I'm sorry about that.
Anyway, the most recent thing I had you work on for me was like the congrats stuff for Danny Plays, the art for Azalea as well, from Azalea 22 Gamer. There was like there was a congrats for, I think she reached, it was like 5,000 subscribers, and now she's at 6.
Wow.
So, I know she's doing great. I cannot be more happier for her success. And then there was the birthday thing. She appreciated that as well.
Oh,
so yeah, you do absolutely great art, and there's a project I want you to be part of, but I want to be able to pay you for it, so that's why I haven't talked about it too much yet, because you know there's no point in talking about something if you can't do something about it. You know, at the moment.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. But yeah, you know, it's been a great working relationship, and you're a great dude. So I like chatting with you and hanging out with you.
Oh, thanks. It seems like most of the people who like support me and stuff, like it's like we have a working relationship and stuff. Like Jeff Potts, he hired me to do the recording for the narration for his book that he's advertising. So I meet a lot of
Wow.
people. Yeah, I meet a lot of people through the internet and stuff, and it's working relationships, but it's there's mutual respect between everyone, and I enjoy their support, and not just financial support, but like just having them around, you know.
Yeah, building up relationships with people.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't do that with everyone, but I think the ones that you can do that with, those tend to be some of the better working relationships of them all.
Mm-hmm. That's for sure.
I think it might be better if maybe on Discord if you didn't share your screen, because I want you to be able to use all of your computer's processing power to work on your project. So what I can do is we can close this down and I can bring up your stream on my screen, and that way people can see all this alliteration, what you're working on.
Oh, okay. So, all right, that makes sense. So I'll disable. Wait, what my? Oh, well, okay.
Yeah, just stop sharing your screen.
Stop
It
showing the
won't
screen.
end our conversation on Discord, but yeah.
All right.
There we go. Okay, that's fine. And then just bring that down. And then, yeah. Now I can bring up your stream over here. Just a second. And then people can see what you're doing. Because I do this all the time when I'm working with Mr. Trickster, Dexter D. Lopez. I just show people his stream, and it's like, all right, let's take a look at what he's working on.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I've met a lot of good. The thing is, like Riot Kitty, I've seen her around in other places I've been, like on other chats and stuff. So it's interesting that she knew about you. That's like 3 degrees of, or 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon thing, I guess.
It's just, we have friends and associations who they're in like different groups of friends, so it's like by association you get to meet other people. So, and Riot, hello, she says, hello there.
Yeah, I think I saw her in John Dillard's stream a few years ago.
I don't know who that is.
Exactly, that's the weird thing. Like, I know John Dillard. He was the first guy to ever give me a super chat.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I was in his stream. He had a stream called Scribbattle. It was a show, and there would be a guess, and there would be a description, and then you have to draw what it was, and if you were right, you win or something like that. And
nice.
we both participated in those Scribbattles.
Very nice. So yeah, there you go. We know different people. The people who we talk to know different people, and that way you kind of get introduced to other people. It's the circle of friendship. That was some bad singing on my part, and I apologize deeply.
It's no problem.
Well, I guess I'll go ahead and put on some music on my side of the stream, just so it's not completely silent over here whenever, because I know you're working on your project. I'm going to work on some of my project as well, my comic book.
Oh, okay.
Riot says, oh yeah, I participated in Scribbattle as well. I believe that's how we first chatted with each other. Nice.
But that's weird though, because I didn't know that you knew Trap.
Looks good.
Oh, thanks, Ace the Man. Yeah, this is Batrice the Bear.
Yep, he's totally not Baloo.
Well, it's like sometimes
I know
you could do homages to characters, and they'll be like, "Wow, I can play a character that looks like Baloo, kind of, sorta."
Yeah, Baloo throwing like shoryukens and all that stuff. I don't know this guy's moveset, but I know, like, for legal reasons and all that stuff, it obviously can't be Baloo. So,
right,
a homage is is the next best thing.
There's a game called Serial Killers, and it's a bunch of cereal mascots. And it's like, oh, that's Captain Crunch. And it's like, no, that's not Captain Crunch. That's Captain Cranch or something.
Captain Crank. Riot says, I didn't know Trap at the time, actually, I believe.
Oh, wow, that's weird.
Hey there, Alpha Proto.
Yeah, right. You've been around this channel, I think, since 2017, kinda. It's like around that Last Jedi kind of period. That's its own epoch of time, or epoch, however you want to say that. So it's been a few years.
I just got a chat from Super Chaos Control. Says, hey there, Alpha Proto Man. Love your stuff. Feel free to use any of my lo-fi remixes on my channel for background music. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm like, all right, I'll look it up right now.
Very nice. And thanks for offering, Super Chaos.
Actually, appreciate the offer and stuff. I like supporting other artists, even if it's musical artists. And the great thing about being someone who makes music, when you have the music as evergreen product, so someone could go to your channel and just go through your entire playlist, and every time that's a full view.
No problem. I'm enjoying the stream.
I got my first bot in my live streams.
Wow, I guess that happens when you have over 1,000 subscribers.
Yep. Farewell, bot.
But yeah, this is really cool. I really do enjoy this music. It's like really good music, and it's copyright free, so I can play it without worrying about having my video demonetized.
Yeah. Yeah, Riot says, bonk. Thank you, Riot. Yeah. It is great to be able to play like that kind of royalty-free music, and you have something on the air that people can listen to while you're working on something. So it just kind of helps add to the atmosphere of what you're doing. I'm currently playing music from a Sonic fan game called Sonic Before the Sequel, and I've played it before. It's a pretty decent Sonic fan game that's supposed to take place in between Sonic 1 and 2.
All right. But wow, that's weird. So it's how Sonic met Tails?
Yeah, and then how he went to the other island where Sonic 2 takes place. I forget what that island is called.
Wow, my brain just glitched. I can't remember anything today.
Yeah, it's fine. You only got up like what, a little while ago?
I woke up at 9 and I just kind of
Sonic
waited around.
Is awesome. Love that fan game.
Riot says 2017. Did I meet you then, Trap? I feel like it was 2019 for some reason. Whatever. I can never remember when I met people online. Same here, right? It's like one day they weren't there, and then one day they were, and then they're just there.
Wow, this is cool music. It's smooth, like smooth jazz.
Sonic Before the Sequel is awesome. Love that fan game. Yep. And yeah, Super Chaos Control, I took it from your name, that you are a Sonic fan, because, Chaos Control is a very important power in the Sonic franchise since Sonic Adventure 2. I still maintain that Sonic Adventure 2 is probably one of the most important Sonic games in the entire franchise, because there's just so many things that were introduced in that game that are still around. Like the Chow weren't introduced in that game. But a lot of people do remember like the Sonic Adventure 2 Chow Garden and like the Chow races and all that stuff, which I never even played. Well, I completely bypassed all of that.
I ended up playing that mode because
Yes, sir.
of my motion sickness.
Super big fan of Sonic. Ha ha ha.
Super Chaos Control said, yes, sir. Super big fan of Sonic.
Same here. Not to steal you away from Alpha Proto stream, but each Thursday, mostly, I do a Sonic-themed stream on my channel called Super Sonic Thursdays with my friend Trickster Streams It. We're both big Sonic fans, and we're working on our own, like, Sonic fan projects. And then we play games. Sometimes they're Sonic-themed, sometimes it's like, you know, Sonic's greatest nemesis, Mario.
You know, if you think about it, that's pretty true.
Sonic Adventure
Yep.
is very important for the Sonic franchise.
But, you know, now they work together. You know, they constantly compete at the Olympics.
Did you see Sonic Chaos Control's last chats?
I'll check out your channel.
Yeah. I'm looking at it right now. I agree. Sonic Adventure 2 was very important for the Sonic franchise. It is a bit outdated if trying to play it today, but still a great game nonetheless. And for sure, I'll check out your channel and sub. Appreciate it.
There's some examples of Sonic Adventure on recreated with Unreal Engine. They added
Unreal.
Yeah.
There's, you know, scenes from Sonic Adventure 2 recreated in Source Filmmaker. And then, of course, in the last game, Sonic Forces, there was, like, entire songs lifted and remixed from Sonic Adventure 2 and put into that game. Like, I think it was White Jungle for Shadow. And Supporting Me, the BioLizards theme, also in Shadow's DLC. So it's just like, dang. It's like a little bit of Sonic Adventure 2 remixed in Sonic Forces. Did you ever play Sonic Forces, Mr. Proto?
I've just been playing fighting games for the past decade or two.
No worries.
Yeah, I watched my brother play them. Like, the thing is, I used to watch my brother play all the games he got, but then he got Steam and a laptop. And I was like, wow, Sonic Generations, that's cool. Are you going to play that? And he's like, oh, I already beat that game. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, I got all these games on Steam. And I was like,
yeah.
So I never got to actually watch him play the game. Because I have motion sickness, so I have to have someone else play the game, or I have to play the game for like 5 to 10 minute increments.
Yeah. Yeah, my motion sickness has gotten worse over the years. I was playing this game called Chivalry 2 with my friend Gillian, and 2 hours into that, I was so horribly motion sick, I had to, like, it took me hours to recover.
Ooh.
My other friend JZ Kitty told me, well, you know JZ Kitty.
Yep.
She told me that the best way to probably deal with that was to make sure that the frame rate was capped at 30 frames per second, and that might help, as well as to take off motion blur. So I'm gonna try that, because I'm scheduled to play Chivalry 2 with Gillian as a live stream on Friday. So I hope that works, otherwise it's gonna be a short stream.
Yeah. Me and Sonic have a history of motion sickness. Like, the first game I ever got motion sick playing was Sonic 3D Blast for Sega Genesis. And I was like, I feel weird. It's like the screen, like the sprite of Sonic stays in the center of the screen and the screen moves around him.
Yeah.
And I don't know why, but it made me motion sick. It was so weird. And that was the first time I ever got motion sick from a video game.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm missing Riot's chat. She says, I can, however, recall entire conversations vividly for some reason. Well, I guess those conversations just kind of stay with you for some reason or another. And then she says, I have almost zero motion sickness except for reading in the car. There's very few games that actively cause me to be motion sick. Yeah. In my case, it's any game that takes place in first person, or just something where like the screen is just moving around really fast, like the Batman Arkham games.
Yeah, I could see that doing it.
Yeah, because the camera is trying to follow Batman as he's, hopping around and beating the crap out of thugs and all that stuff, and I'm just like, whoa! So, but funny enough, like, no Sonic game has ever made me motion sick before, except Sonic Colors Ultimate on the Switch.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was the first one. I think it has like a bunch of different visual effects going on. Motion blur being one of them. I had to change some settings on my television, and that helped. So I guess we'll see what happens with Sonic Frontier.
Well, at least they had the Chow Garden for me.
Yeah.
But I still haven't finished Sonic Adventure 2. This was like 2004? I was playing the game.
When you played the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 released on the Dreamcast in 2001.
Yeah, I got it a little bit late.
That's fine. It was later ported to the GameCube as Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. And, yeah, played it mostly there, and then I bought the game again on Steam. Because I remember Sonic Adventure 1 got released on Steam, and I was like, hey, where's Sonic Adventure 2? And then finally Sonic Adventure 2 got released, and I was like, yeah!
Actually, my first check that I ever had, I got it, and I bought the Dreamcast with it. My first paycheck.
Very nice.
Yep, I used to get money from my art teacher.
Mm-hmm.
I was in advanced placement art in high school, and I would empty all the trash cans. I basically emptied all the trash cans from the day, and I cleaned all the tables. It was a big studio.
Yeah.
Classroom. So it's more like I don't know how to describe it except studio. It was big. It's like, big ceilings and like a warehouse almost. That's what the art class at my high school looked like. It was really cool.
That does sound really cool.
Yep. Actually, a former student showed up and he was like, "You don't understand how lucky you are to have a art class this big and stuff, because we could work on really big projects."
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, "At my college, we don't even have a ceiling that's 10 feet tall." And I was like, "Oh
my goodness."
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it was probably just a normal sized room.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that does sound pretty advanced for, you said that was a high school art class?
Yeah, it was built in a separate building, along with the people who work on cars. I don't know what class that is. Automotive class or something, because they had an automotive class where you could get certified in working on cars in high school.
Mm-hmm.
So they had big garages and stuff too, and it's just like they had some extra, space, so they designated some space for the art class. So the back of the class had those big garage doors that open up.
I see.
Yeah, and we had a lot of stuff. Our teacher let us do a lot of stuff, pottery wheels and stuff, so you could do the clay thing that they had from that movie Ghost with Demi Moore.
Oh my god.
And Patrick Swayze. Yeah,
right.
That was a constant joke.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone felt like, there's something touching me.
It's like, yeah, is Patrick Swayze there?
Oh my god. That is I've never watched that movie because I'm not like really into movies about ghosts and stuff.
The paranormal stuff.
Yeah, but I have seen that, like in a clip somewhere.
Yeah.
And I'm sure so many
sappy.
people have done that.
Yeah, it's a sappy romance movie.
Yeah.
Which is weird. My mom took me to see that movie when I was a kid. That's some freaky stuff. Well, when I say freaky, I mean scary stuff. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
The word can have some very different connotations.
It can. And I know we live in an age where every single word we say can be twisted out of context, or some sort of context that you didn't mean is injected into it. It's
Ooh,
dumb.
injected.
Yep, there you go, right there.
Sorry.
Right says, I don't like paranormal movies. They scare me.
Yeah, most paranormal stuff scares me.
Yeah, just I'm not into it. Like science fiction is more
definitely
my thing. You know, I love stuff like Star Wars, Star Trek, The Matrix before this fourth movie came out, which was a complete waste of time.
It's just it's an excuse to make more movies. That's all it was. It's
yeah,
like, they're back now. We can make sequels, and it's like they're in their 60s almost.
Almost, yeah. But anyway, stuff like that. I am a huge fan of King Kong. I say as I bring out my King Kong toy, the newest one that I have, anyway.
I never got to see Peter Jackson's King Kong.
It's good. You should see it. It's a bit long.
Yeah, that's the main reason I have to schedule to watch that movie.
Yeah.
I should just buy it, though. I know it's good. Like, I appreciate Lord of the Rings. Those are like 3-hour movies. I've only watched those movies like once, though.
Well, yeah, I would definitely say watch it. It has great monster action, and you know, the actors are good. I'm a big fan of the original, so there's just some choices that were made with some of the characters that they updated that I didn't agree with, but you know, it's fine. It's serviceable. It doesn't ruin the movie.
I really,
go ahead.
I did like the new design for Kong.
Yeah,
he
looked way more like a gorilla. The original Kong, like, you know, this one right here, walks upright like a man.
Yeah, they added that to the the recent movie.
Yeah,
they were trying to channel the look of that one.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, from Kong versus Godzilla.
Yeah,
or Godzilla versus Kong, because Kong versus Godzilla is the original movie. Gator, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of science fiction. All of the toys that I have collected in my room are basically all sci-fi figures. And yeah, that's mostly what I'm a fan of, because science fiction for me just shows like, and especially when it's done right, it just shows like what's possible. And there's, you know, subgenres within science fiction that you could do. You could do like a sci-fi horror, or
like Predator.
Sci-fi,
like the movie Predator.
Like Predator, exactly. Predator is a great example of like a sci-fi horror, because it's basically like a slasher film, but the slasher is an alien.
Yep.
Spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen Predator.
Yeah, you've had a few decades to catch up.
Yep. Gator says, good to see you on this fine Monday afternoon, which I hate Mondays, but Indie Mondays I love. Well, it's not quite an Indie Monday. Indie Mondays still exist, but they're shout out videos now. That's what's being planned for anyway. And Gator says, hola, Mr. Proto. I almost read that as Mr. Potato. So sorry.
What? No, I'm not a potato.
No, Dexter is the potato lord. Yeah.
Wow. How did he get that
No,
name?
you are... Huh?
How did he get the name Potato Lord?
I just made a joke one day while we were chatting at one of his streams. I'm just like, whatever, you weird potato man.
Oh, wow.
Because that's actually like a joke from Futurama, where Fry meets Hermes, and he finds out that he's Jamaican, and that Fry says to Hermes, "You're Jamaican? I just thought you were some weird potato man."
Man, that is a weird comment.
Yes, it is.
I could see how that could be misconstrued.
Well, the thing is that when you know someone who has a great sense of humor, you don't have to worry about things getting misconstrued.
Yeah.
And people trying to, like, frickin' cancel you all the time. So, you know, you meet an actual human being. So, yeah. You know, no worries about that stuff. Jokes are okay here.
But then again, Futurama has been canceled quite a few times.
And now it's being brought back again.
Again?
Uh-huh. You haven't heard?
It's only racist if you make it racist.
That's true.
So, yeah.
What do you mean by Potato Man?
Yeah, I like what Super Chaos Control says. It's only racist if you make it racist. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
If you're looking for
confrontation of any kind,
yeah. If you're looking for trouble, you will find it.
Yeah.
If you're looking for actual human contact and someone that you can have a fun time with, then you know you'll attract that kind of personality. So, yeah. I don't have to worry, you know, when I'm with people like you, Mr. Proto, or the people in my chat like, "Oh my god, he said a thing! Cancel him!"
He said
like,
thick! That's our word!
He said he likes boobies! Cancel him!
Oh, is it too early in the morning for this?
It's afternoon.
Oh, it's afternoon, so it's okay.
Well, it's almost noon for me. It's like 11:08.
Oh. This is starting to go into, like, you know, after 9, you know, prime time conversation.
Look, with me, we're always in prime time. You gotta be ready. You gotta bring it. No, you don't. This is a chill stream. We're just, you know, we're here to relax and you know, chat and maybe work on stuff. Gator says, "Well, it's all right when I almost called you Mr. Potato." And then she says, "Thank you for liking Karma's video. As you can see, she stole my birthday present, but like I had to post it. It was cute. Yes, it was a cute video, and I liked it." And in your chat, Super Chaos Control says, "Cancel culture is just toxic, and I just want to cancel culture." Wait a sec. And people will. Places like Twitter, which I left, is losing its power to control people with fear. Twitter is basically Gotham City.
Wow, that's a good comparison.
Yeah. And people are starting to just be like, "We shall take back our city." Like Bane. And it's just, yeah, who cares what some twat on Twitter, you know, thinks of a joke that you said to either, I don't know, your audience or a friend or whatever. Twitter is good for just keeping up with, like, news.
Yeah, that's what my brother was using it for until he got banned.
Mm-hmm. Wait, he got banned?
Yeah. Didn't I tell you that story?
I think so, but I am not quite. Could you tell it again, please? Because I'm drawing a blank.
Well, there's this song where they go, "Do you remember something of September?" I forgot what it was. I think
was
it's
it a
Earth,
September
Wind...
11th reference?
No, it's Earth, Wind, and Fire song.
Oh, okay.
And on that day that they sang the song, he posted that, and they told him to take it down, so he did. And this is like 2015 that he got that occurrence to say, "Hey, take that video down." And he's like, "Oh, okay." And then all of a sudden, they send him a message and say, "You are banned for using content that isn't yours." And he's like, "I deleted that 5 years ago."
So, wait, he got banned in 2020
Yeah.
For a video he posted in 2015.
Right, that he had deleted. And it wasn't even the full video, it was like a clip to make a joke about, hey, everybody, it's that day they send the song. So, I don't know. It's weird.
It is. Gator says, wow, that's ridiculous. And Ace says, then I'm Batman. No, you gotta say, I'm Vengeance. That's the new thing to say.
Yep.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. Yeah. I think it's coming up on 2 years that I left Twitter. Or 1 year? I don't remember. All I just know is that the one thing I miss about Twitter is that I had a lot of contacts there that I don't have on the other platforms that I'm on. But, you know, the ones that I do, it's great. You know, I still talk to them all the time. People like you, sir. You, Mr. Proto.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got to work on Blazing Strike because I contacted the Twitter has a lot of people who post work, like not work but auditions. No, what's the word? Casting, like casting calls or.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're like, hey, I need a animator. I need a voice actor. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a good way to find work, and I found voiceover work that way, and sprite work and animation work that way. So it's a really good resource. I know that when it comes to comic books, a lot of writers and editors say, hey, hit me up on Twitter and follow me there. Because originally it's like you go to the convention and you show your portfolio, but now they tell you to suck up to the editors online, and it's like, oh, okay.
Right. I mean, yeah, I will agree with you in that aspect. Yeah, it's a decent way to find work. Sayaka does that as well.
Mm-hmm.
She's found different projects to audition for through Twitter. That's fine. It's just all of like the moral grandstanding and the virtue signaling and the canceling and all of that crap that poisons that particular platform. So, you know, if you use it for the other stuff, like keeping up with the latest news or, like you said, finding jobs, you know, then it's fine. But I guess my thing is that, you know, I'm working for myself, so it's just like none of those things have any appeal to me. So I have no use for it.
That's true. I mean, that's a good point.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry,
go ahead.
I've been using it to stay in contact with the people who, you know, follow my work and stuff. Like if I, once I get 500 subscribers, I can use the community tab to do that. But until then, I'll just talk to people on, you know, the people who support me on Twitter, I guess. That's the only way I have to get in contact with them. I guess I could start a mailing list or something, but I don't think I require one at the moment.
You know, it's all about what you plan for and what you're trying to accomplish, and you'll figure it out. Your plans will change over time, and you'll find the thing that you want to do. Hold on a second. I'm going to read Gator's chat. She says, I don't take things too seriously when it comes to people's tweets or statuses unless they're just being ugly to be ugly.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I see your point there, Gator.
And a lot of people do that on the internet because it's, you know, you're trying to get a rise out of people for your own entertainment sometimes. Even when they tell a joke or something, they're just looking for that reaction. So
yeah,
don't be like, how could they say that? And it's like, they don't know you, you're a stranger, they don't care.
Exactly. Yeah, you know, I'm not telling everyone that you need to leave Twitter. You know, everyone has to make their own decision about what they're going to do and how much they're, you know, how they're going to use social media. You know, I made my choice, and I am more than happy with the choice that I made, and everyone has to do what they're going to do. And that's the way I like it. I don't want everyone to do the same thing I'm doing. I want to be special.
I did end up leaving Facebook though. But that was mainly because on Facebook it was people I actually knew in person at one point in time. And I don't know, I found myself comparing my life to other people's lives all the time. And in the back of my mind, I'm like, well, I know that on Facebook, people usually just show the best aspects of their life when things go good. They don't show the bad stuff or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, they'll show vacations or, wedding pictures and stuff like that. Or their kids or all that stuff. And I was like, you know what? I don't know. If I'm going to feel bad every time I go to Facebook and I compare myself to other people, I might as well not be here.
Yeah. And there you go. So you made that decision for yourself to, cut that out of your life because it was just causing you unnecessary stress.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. And there you go. Nothing wrong with that decision at all.
Yeah. I'm a pretty competitive person. Especially, I'm always comparing myself. That's why I criticize things so much. I'm not doing it out of a place of malice. I'm thinking about, okay, they did it this way. How would I do this? Or how could it be better?
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I kind of used to be that way back when I wanted to actually work in Hollywood.
Yeah.
But when I fell out of love, basically, with Hollywood, and I'm just like, ugh, I don't want to be a part of this. This place is gross.
Yeah. That's what happened to my brother.
Yeah.
He actually went to school for film and stuff, and he got his degree. He was in debt from that. And then everyone's like, so what are you going to do? And he's like, I don't know. And they're like, what do you mean? You just finished school? And he's like, yeah, Hollywood's nasty. And they're like, why don't you go into faith-based programs and stuff like for ministry and stuff? And he's like, nah, those people are phonies.
Yeah.
They're just as bad as everyone else. They're just making money off the Bible, which is kind of worse.
Yeah.
So he left really disillusioned.
I can completely relate to that. Gator says, I made my account private to obtain peace. Yeah, I remember some of the stuff that you're going through, Gator, so I'm glad you did that. And then she says, oh, well, not me. I'll talk about anything on Facebook. If I'm having a bad day, I'm sharing. If I'm having a good day, I'm sharing. But I also agree with you, Alpha. And Crimson Albedo, welcome to the stream on Twitch. He says, Ayo Trap and Alpha Proto.
Hello.
And thank you for using the Sonic emote. Working and lurking, so no audio, but I hope you two have a great time working. Thank you so much. And Gator says, people tend to only put the good parts of their lives on Facebook. Yeah. I agree. They're living their best lives all the time, 24/7.
I went hang gliding this weekend.
And then base jumping, the day after.
And snorkeling.
Swimming with sharks.
Wow. Then I went home and cried.
Because I was broke.
Yeah.
I'm going to type a chat to Crimson real quick. Oh my goodness. If I could type.
I always try to find a weird balance of I want to be optimistic, but I don't want to just dump on everyone when it's like, so how was your week or something? It's like, terrible. That was horrible. I just want to be positive. But it's weird. I don't want to be a liar, but I want to be positive. It's a strange balance.
Yeah.
I'll say,
Gator. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, please.
I guess I could just say, I can't complain. It could be worse. Happy to be here. Something like that.
Yeah, I understand that. Gator says, not me. I can't do that, lol. If I'm not going to be real, it's like, what's the point? And that's very much a choice that you make, Gator. You want to be as transparent as possible, talking about your good days and your bad days. Other people just kind of want to present a persona 5 even. But yeah, they just kind of want to put on this act that they're always blessed, all the time, constantly, every day. And it's like, look, it's fine if you want to talk about when you're doing great, but we're all human beings, and we have good hair days and bad hair days, which is me all the time because my hair looks like crap. That's why I'm always shaving it off.
Your hair grows so fast.
It does, and I hate it. I wish it wouldn't grow back at all.
It's interesting. You should go through videos and see how fast it grows back. It's like,
do like a time lapse. Yeah. That's a great idea. I'll do that when I shave my head. Well, I'm going to do that soon, so like in a few days. But yeah, some people like to be transparent. Other people just want to be like, I'm doing great all the time. And it's just like, that's just not how life is. And you know what? It's okay to say if you're not... There's a saying I think that some people came up with, like, it's okay to not be okay. And it's like, yeah, I guess some people need to hear that. What's funny is, as we're kind of chatting about all of this real stuff, there's like this real sort of like slowed down, like jazzy music that was playing. Uh-oh, now it's gone to an upbeat tempo. Crap, we gotta start living our best lives now, Mr. Proto.
Oh, okay.
Let's go gambling.
This is Chaos Control's GGMS version, Lofi Collection, Scrap Brain Zone. What? That's a long name. Wait, which one is this? Sonic 1 GG. Well, it's over now.
The Super Chaos Control says, don't let your dreams be dreams, bro.
Yeah.
You'll reach your goals for sure. Don't need to compare yourself to others. Mm-hmm. And then Ace says, kind sir, Twitter used to be a kind place. It did. Like from 2006 to, I want to say, 2015? Maybe 14? It was fine.
I still remember talk show hosts making fun of it, like Jay Leno. And it's like, what are you going to do? Like, post that you ate something or something?
Yeah.
And that's like, oh, activism, yes.
Oh, God. What's going on here in my chat? Oh, Riot is back. She says, all right, I'm back. I'm a clean kitty. Well, welcome back, Riot.
Mm-hmm.
Gator says, let's see. Oh, she said earlier, yes, exactly. I wish that people would share those parts more in their lives. Crimson says, I'm as social as a box of rocks. I hardly share anything anywhere. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Riot says, hey, Gator. Gator says, sharing my Chucky trauma was huge for me and extremely difficult, but I wanted to because maybe it would help someone else out there. Yep. And she says, hey, Riot. And then she says, I like helping people, I really do. And then Riot says, same, I'm not really social at all, I guess. I just think people won't like me, and that comes from the single worst trauma in my life. Oh, I see. Yep, everyone has their story to tell. Behind every eye, there's a great trauma, but there's also great goodness. Sorry, I was trying to think of something epic to say, but it didn't quite. It wasn't smooth. I apologize.
Oh, that's okay. I was listening. I was like, oh, what's he gonna say? And it's like, oh, it just fell apart.
Yeah. I'll try to be more epic next time. And then Gator says to Riot, I have the same fear. Well, not to worry. you two are both very well liked here.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Cue Batman voice. In the upcoming like Super Dog movie, they actually have Keanu Reeves playing Batman.
Oh, that's who they casted?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because like I was hearing him monologue about, like, I'm vengeance and all that stuff. I was like, wait, that voice sounds familiar.
Whoa.
It's freaking Keanu Reeves. That was a great choice, a great casting choice right there.
That is... Wow, that's worth the price of admission, I guess.
Yeah, I kind of want to see that new Superdog movie now.
Because I saw pictures of it yesterday for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
I saw Batman and everything. I remember hearing about it, but I didn't... It just slipped my mind. I didn't even think about the movie.
There was a trailer for it, I think, last year. And it didn't really do much for me. I think it was like Dwayne Johnson is... I forgot if he's Superman or Superdog. It's just like, that's how much of an impression that movie made on me. I was just like, I don't care. He could be either character.
Yeah, it's like Hollywood casting.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, now they have this new trailer, and it's like freaking Keanu Reeves as Batman. And I'm like, okay, I'm sold.
I heard Lego Batman was really good too, but I still haven't seen that.
I haven't seen that either. I haven't liked any of like the the Lego animated movies. Actually, let me take that back. I watched the Lego movie,
right?
And I was bored to tears by it.
Oh.
And I was just like, everyone's raving that this is like, the greatest animated movie of all time. And I'm like, all this is just like references the movie.
Pretty much.
And it's just like, did people just like it because of the references? Because I don't know. It didn't do it for me, and I haven't been interested in a single live action. There I go again. A single Lego animated movie ever since.
WB's been doing the referential stuff for a while now.
Yes, they have.
Like
and
with
I think
Space Jam and Ready Player One. And then they have the new game the new video game that's their properties fighting. That's Inverse or something. I don't know. I can't remember.
Something like that. But, that's a video game, and it's okay for video games, to have those kind of reference things, especially if it's built into, like, the structure of the game. I mean, that's what Smash Brothers is.
Yeah, it's basically a It's a two-player Smash Brothers game.
Mm-hmm.
You can have Bugs Bunny versus Batman.
Which is awesome.
Hey, they've got the license. They can use them.
Exactly. Okay. I'm missing my chat. Gator said, apologize. No, that's okay. It's life. We all have moments. Yeah. And then Gator says, well, I appreciate that I do feel very loved here. I know, unfortunately, that not everyone likes me, but I feel grateful for the ones that do. Yeah. And it's weird how sometimes we can have a lot of good things, but we can still just like focus on the bad. Yeah, it's hard to just kind of like keep that balance. Balance has always been very, very hard for me to achieve. Because, like, I'll give 110% of my focus to something and ignore something else.
Yeah, balance is really important.
It is. Riot says, yeah, Gator, I get that. And thanks, Trap. And then Riot says, Gator says, I completely understand, Riot. I wish that wasn't the case. Sometimes I feel like people think I'm mean or antisocial, but they don't know, like, what I've dealt with. Yep. People can be so judgy. And then Riot says, you don't like the Lego movie? I know, gasp of all gasp. I don't like the Lego movie.
It was run by Lord and Miller.
I was
wish
so
Super
bored
Smash
by it.
Brothers adds a Dark Souls character.
I was just like, what is the story of this movie? It's a guy who's terrible at everything, and he gets on an adventure with a spy lady, and they just run into a bunch of references, and that's the movie.
Yeah, but I think the theme was he was just normal, and he wanted to be he wanted to be special, and then he found out that they said he wasn't special. But then the theme is everyone's special in their own way, I guess. So then he, yeah.
And when everyone's super, no one will be. Syndrome was the man. Riot says, gasp! Lol, it's okay. I liked it. The movie was fun. There you go. Okay, I will be right back. I have to go wake up my mom and make her coffee, so I'll be back in about 15 minutes or so. Alpha Proto here will lead the stream.
About what people thought about me. Then I stopped caring and
I gotta put you back on screen so people can see you.
Yeah, Ace the Man says, I wish Super Smash Brothers adds a Dark Souls character. Yeah, that would be cool. It would be unexpected, but they added Bayonetta, and yeah, if they can add Bayonetta, she's from an M-rated game. They can add a Dark Souls character. Maybe not Dark Souls, but what's that one game? Bloodborne. They can add the Bloodborne guy. And Super Chaos Control says, so this message goes out to Gator. I've gone through life always worrying about what people thought about me. Then I stopped caring and life became a lot better.
That frame looks funny.
Yeah, it's kind of an exaggerate. Well, this is taken from another sprite, the head, and this is one I just drew up real quick. So I'm trying to make up the difference so that this looks like all the other sprites. So, I just gotta make sure that it looks like the others, so... But it goes by so fast, it's hard to tell. I've got to make the head a little smaller. Well, this one's okay, but I think I've done a pretty good job at making this look alright. This face is kind of weird. Maybe the muzzle? Is it a muzzle? Nose? Mouth? Something like that. But yeah, this music's perfect for conversations. Just chilling. This is perfect chill music. And the image of Sonic just sitting there tapping his foot. Yep, that works really good. And this is 30 minutes. But it doesn't feel like it's too repetitive, Ah, cartoon physics, yes. It looks good in motion, though. Well, at least on here. I've noticed...
So happy you think so.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, this is good music. Like I said, when it comes to music on YouTube, it should do really good as far as, like, retention time. And just being an evergreen product that someone can listen to whenever. It could be 3 years old, 2 years old. And a new person discovers your music and they'll just listen to everything. Especially if you put it in a playlist. Now these animation streams I'm doing, they're not very consumable. Like if they were about 20 to 30 minutes and had a theme, it would probably go a lot smoother, but it's just me working. That's basically what it is. Conversation goes wherever. I've noticed that my Dragon Ball Z videos do the best. That Dodoria video got like 110 views the last time I looked, I think. I was like, I've got to do more Dragon Ball stuff. This is a work before play stream. But if up here, these are some characters I was planning on. Like I've made Dodoria, and
well, hanging out here is like chilling with friends. It could go on forever and I wouldn't mind.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Super Chaos Control. But yeah, I would like to make a... If this stream goes long enough and I finish this in time... If I finish this anytime soon, I guess I'll work on a Zarbon sprite or Rimbrian. Yeah, that's how you say the name. Rimbrian. This is the reference I have for Rimbrian. This is a picture of the character. I have these characters here for color palettes. I think I want a stance like this or like this, and she'll be about 18's height. I know that Nicotine Fist made this one. The colors are a little different though, but it's a decent height.
That scene was good.
Steam? I don't understand. Is that a reference? Oh, that stream. Oh, the Dodoria stream. Yeah, that was pretty cool. This is what I ended up with in the end for Dodoria. I was thinking about animating this for the next Dragon Ball Z2 stream, but then I was like, no, I'd rather make a Zarbon or a Rimbrian. I did go on Twitter and ask what character people would like to see that wasn't announced for Hyper Dragon Ball Z, and I got a lot of Yamchas. I got 2 Yamchas, 2 Nappas, 1 Omega Shenron. Who else? I'm still thinking. I'm trying to remember. This is just right off the top of my head from reading Twitter. So I ended up asking on Twitter which Yamcha design people like the most. Because there's the Dragon Ball Desert Bandit Yamcha, and then there's the Kame Sennin School, orange outfit Yamcha that's in Z. And I was wondering which one people like the most. And so far, I have it up for vote for a week.
Omega.
Oh, Omega Shenron. Yeah, that shouldn't be too hard. That's actually a pretty easy character since he's one color. I've noticed the more colors you have to manage with a sprite, the more complicated it is. I've never actually... I saw a little bit of Dragon Ball GT right when they were airing it on Toonami. So that's probably 20 years ago. Probably not 20 years. That was like probably 2004. But that's still a long time ago. So I know about the reddish dragon that was from the 4-star ball, and then Omega Shenron absorbed them or something. I didn't really watch it. It was just on, and it happened to be, it was on TV when I was flipping through channels. I didn't regularly watch Dragon Ball GT. I'll play this and let me look through the tweets. Come on. Let me zoom out a little bit. The sizes are a little better. I think it still kind of shrinks, but I could say that's turning. But yeah, let me look at these YouTube. No, what tweets. But yeah, going back to Yamcha, it's like the Desert Bandit design is more complicated and has more colors and shapes to manage than the Kame Sennin one, but it's the one I like the most. I like the Desert Bandit outfit. Plus, but at the same time, they have different fighting styles. Like the way he fought when he was a Desert Bandit is different than when he was in the Kame school. But at the same time, you could combine both of them either way. The only thing you wouldn't be able to combine is the sword, because he had a sword when he was a Desert Bandit, and he did not have a sword when he wasn't a Desert Bandit. Wizzy Whip It Wonderful 3 hours ago said Kale would be interesting. Berserk mode would also be a great hyper or install. The thing about Kale is she's a female Broly, so it's if you have one, you kind of have the other, don't you? But she's more like the Z Broly. So I would use Kale as I'll give Kale Z Broly's moves, and I would give Super Broly's moves, and maybe a few crossover here and there between normal Broly, just to flesh out the design as far as moveset. But yeah, I could see Kale just adopting all of
decibels as a kid, and Master Roshi was strange to me as kid, and now I know why.
Master Roshi is a character. If you watch the edited Dragon Ball from, well, it was dubbed by Ocean Group, but I think it's called something else. The censorship of Dragon Ball, it was pretty seamless. I didn't know about Goku doing some things to Bulma when she was asleep and stuff. It's weird how they changed some stuff around. Like Master Roshi wanted to ask a lady friend of hers out for a walk on the beach or a date or something. It was pretty seamless.
Shoot, that animation is so smooth.
Oh, thanks. One thing that helps is the frame rate. I wonder if there's a way I can slow this down without slowing it down.
I might ask you to work for me. Lol.
Oh, I wouldn't mind. It depends on what you need me to work on, though. I do have standards. But yeah, this game is interesting. I kind of don't remember how I got the opportunity to work on this. I don't know if I asked to work on this or if somebody asked me to work on it. But so far I'm having fun with this game. The animations.
Like that animation I have on my video of Sonic tapping his foot. Simple things like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could do that. That's no problem. Not safe for work stuff. I've got a reputation to uphold. But yeah, let me go through these tweets. Who else? X Gargoyle says Captain Ginyu because he's one of my favorite characters on the series and I know I'd make him extraordinary. Yeah, X Gargoyle is a programmer for Team Z2. A few people have made attempts at some Ginyu sprites.
Oh, no, not that kind of stuff. Just stuff for my music.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No problem. No problem. That's understandable. Someone says, definitely Nappa. I love his summoning playstyle in fighters. I feel it could work well as an emo mode thing, especially since Cybermen technically are in the game. I still haven't played fighters, really. I played it for like 2 hours. Black Okami says, Omega Shinron.
To do a Kamehameha as a kid.
I did a few times. Any situation where you would yodel in, because there's a big echo like a canyon or something, I would do a Kamehameha. In a fireplace, it echoes, so I would, you know, build up Kamehameha, and it echoed. I really like the echo. That's one thing that Ocean Group added. They added voice effects to the Kamehamehas and special moves. And Hyper Dragon Ball Z doesn't have any echoes. But I don't know if the original Japanese broadcast added an echo to their super moves either. But I just know they sounded pretty awesome with the echo. Adding an echo to a move just makes it sound so epic. Special Beam Cannon, Galaxy Gun, Final Flash. You got the echo to it. Janemba. Someone said they wanted Janembas. Frank K. I did a Janemba sprite, and I animated it. I don't like the way it looked. Oh yeah, that one frame that I had. This one right here. I actually like it. You can kind of see it. It's like it pops out during the animation. So you get to see his facial expression change. That's cool. Right. Alex Kid 580 says, honestly, I don't know. There's many characters that would be cool to see. If I had to choose, I'd say either Future Trunks, Broly, or Yamcha. Yamcha in particular would be cool to see, if not to complete the Z Fighters, but also because he gets more hate than he honestly deserves. So a lot of people are saying Yamcha. And Eduardo Pernambucano says, Brazilian using translator, but I would really like to see Supreme Kaioshin. It would be a very interesting addition, a god with a very different moveset from what we have, a character capable of throwing the metal responsible for breaking the Z-Sword. Balthazar, on his Patreon, he did some animations for Kaioshin. They were really good. I would probably repurpose them to add to Goku Black, but I don't think that's being done. But Kaioshin, he was in Super Boltenden 3 for Super Famicom. The third, well, probably not the third, but the third of the Super Boltenden series. I don't know if it's Boot or Boltenden. I want to say Boltenden, but it's probably Bootenden. And that works for that game, but Hyper Dragon Ball Z, it's the finishers that take the most work. You can have... It takes a lot of planning to make a Z2 character, and if you don't have any... if you don't
Hello,
have...
everyone.
Oh, hello. I was just reading...
Over here.
I was reading...
You doing what?
I was reading tweets.
I see.
Yeah, I asked the question on Twitter, without naming announced characters, what character would you like to play in Hyper Dragon Ball Z? And I was just reading the responses. A lot of people want Yamcha and Nappa. Those are the two names. Well, Yamcha, Nappa, Captain Ginyu popped up the most.
Well, look, Yamcha, as we know, is Lord Yamcha. Is that meme still going around? That's an old one.
I don't know about that meme.
Lord Yamcha is basically like Yamcha is secretly like the most powerful character in Dragon Ball, and
Really?
everyone fears him, even Beerus.
Wow, I didn't know that was the thing.
Yeah, it is a silly thing.
Oh, is it because he like patted Beerus on the shoulder in the movie?
I guess, I don't know.
Hmm.
Let me see, what's going on in my chat? I missed a few things, and oh, I think Gator left, but I'll go ahead and... No, she didn't leave. She's lurking. Excuse me.
Oh, your excuse.
Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up to where I was. Oh, do I still have a bot in my chat? Oh, no. That got taken care of. Okay.
Do bots,
oh my god. Sorry, what were you saying?
do bots help viewer retention?
I doubt it.
Oh.
Okay, that was when Riot said you don't like the Lego movie. Then there's my auto chats that come up about my archive channel. Gator says, ooh, Karma's package is here. Karma, of course, is Gator's dog. Let's see. Then Riot said, Gaslow, it's okay. I liked it. The movie was fun. Okay, I remember that. Then Gator says, yes, I got a harness for her to wear to my party. Then Riot said, the Lego Batman movie was even better. Lego Ninjago movie was okay, but the Lego movie 2 was also fun. Gator says, I haven't seen any of the Lego movies. No, you're right, and that's what I've done. I don't really care anymore what people think, but that came with lots of time. I only care about my friends and family now, and my husband and the people in my life who care about me. It's a good thing to focus on. Riot says, now that I think about it, I can't believe Lego Ninjago, the TV series, is still ongoing. I thought it ended a long time ago. And then she says, now that I think about it, the guy Proto is doing looks like a grown-up version of a Paw Patrol character for some reason.
Oh, wow. That's a popular show, though.
Yes, it is. And then, in reference to Lord Yamcha, Riot says, oh, so like Darth Jar Jar, but DBZ edition. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Yep, I love that kind of stuff where it's like the weakest character in the whole series or show turns out to be the most powerful. Oh, and then Riot went over to your stream.
Oh, you mean like Scooby-Doo? Oh, Riot Kitty is here.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome, Riot.
Oh, I forgot to turn my webcam back on.
Oh, I meant
there
chat.
I am.
So Ace the Man says Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta Z2 would be cool, but he's non-canon. I actually have wanted to sprite Super Saiyan 4 for a while. Either Goku or Gogeta.
Gogeta.
Gogeta?
Yeah, it's Gogeta.
What? Shouldn't it be G-I then?
No, because Vegeta's name is spelled V-E, so there's like G-E.
That's it's spelled V-E? I'm a phony fan.
Yep. You're a poser Dragon Ball Z fan. I'm wearing a Dragon Ball Z t-shirt with everyone from the Boo Saga.
Oh. Well, I was gonna wear one, but I've realized that I have all these shirts that I bought online for the past 10 years. I was like, it would be cool if I wore a different shirt every stream.
Yeah.
Just to show
I try
off the
to,
shirt.
but some of like the same shirts kind of end up rotating on the streams. So
this is Back to the Future Mario Kart crossover shirt.
Nice. Did you buy that from Shirt Punch?
I either got it from Ripped Apparel or it probably was Ripped Apparel.
Okay.
Yeah, they were doing the $14 shirts a day with original art. You could choose between 2 shirts.
Oh dang, nice thing figure right there, sitting on your makeshift shelf.
Oh, thanks. I ended up getting all the Fantastic Four. Out of all of them, I really like the Thing. He's like, I like monster characters.
Same. As soon as I saw him, I was immediately like, my eyes immediately were attracted to that character.
Yeah, I put him on a couch between 2 like plants and boombox.
Yeah. I wanted to work on my comic today, but there's something that's been just sort of bothering me in the back of my brain for a very long time now. And it actually has to do with space opera. I wrote a script a while back, and I was going to animate that script, but I wasn't, like, over time as I kept looking at it, I was like, I'm not very satisfied with this story. So I've been thinking about writing another version of it.
Is it filler, or is it a transition story to get you to another point that you wanted to get to?
It's a complete reboot, because I'm animating space opera in a different animation program, Movie Zoo.
Right.
And I was just like, I'll just reboot the whole story, because there wasn't really, like, much story in the original webisodes, or whatever you want to call them. Vignettes. And yeah, so I'm just like, I need to do this again. It's kind of like how some writers are just like, this story is trash, and sometimes it's not, but
right.
I think this time it actually might be.
Oh, that makes sense. If you're gonna take the time to animate it, you have to make sure it's good.
Yeah, and I want it to be as good as possible. I want it to be sort of like
Naruto.
I think Galaxy Quest might be the closest comparison to it.
Sci-fi comedy?
Mm-hmm.
Any references? Is it gonna do like tip of the hat references to Star Trek or Star Wars?
Definitely Star Trek, because that's mostly what it's based upon.
Oh.
So, referencing Galaxy Quest, which also was like a Star Trek style story, is the best comparison I can come up with. So yeah, I think we're gonna start today just a little bit, because we're gonna play that game you mentioned earlier.
Oh, you want to do that now?
No, not now. In a little bit.
Oh,
like
okay.
maybe in an hour.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be in it. I'll be here. I don't have anywhere to go.
Great. Yeah.
I'm here making money. Well,
I mean, at the end of the day, that is what we're trying to do here.
Yeah.
So I'm going to drag this document file over here to my main screen. So unfortunately, people aren't going to be able to see you on my side. It's nothing personal.
Oh yeah, that's understandable. No problem.
I need to move this back a little bit. All this shifting positions. Okay. So, let's begin at the top. The story is titled... Well, title? A space opera! But it needs to have something else. Like some sort of other title to separate it from the original stories I was trying to tell.
Episode... Due? I don't know.
Episode due, no. We'll come up with that later. It'll just be space opera for now. Right, there's another bot in the chat. Get it.
Are they gonna have is there gonna be an overarching story? It could be named after a story arc that you're doing.
Mm-hmm. There is going to be an overarching story.
Yeah, you could, like Dragon Ball Z has their story arcs based on the villains.
Mm-hmm.
So you could do a return of Khan or a return of, I don't know if maybe someone isn't even returning.
You don't see the bot, Riot? Hold on. It actually appeared like right above your chat.
Oh, Naruto fillers. Okay. That's what Ace the Man meant.
Whatever. I'll get rid of it. Okay, it's gone. And then Riot says, I actually penned a new story idea that's basically a combo of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Bakugan, and it's a more fun story premise, I think, than my other ones, which are kind of depressing.
Yeah, I'd go for it. just the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh and Bakugan have products behind them, like carts that get sold and I guess spin tops. Is that what Bakugan's about?
I've heard the name, but I'm not that familiar with Bakugan.
Am I getting Bakugan mixed up with Beyblade?
Maybe, or maybe they're kind of the same style of story?
Well, the point I'm trying to make is, if you have a product that you can back the story up with, if you want to ever sell your story off, people will be like, well, we can make toys on that.
Well, I would focus on the story first and then think about the products that you could eventually make from it afterwards.
Merchandising.
Where all the money of the movie is actually made. Yeah. Right, says, yeah, I didn't see the bot at all, but I saw the notification of you hiding it, Trap. Okay, well, either way, the bot is gone. But yeah, make your story, and then if you can sell some merch on it, then, come up with that. Because you want to make sure, like you said earlier, Mr. Proto, you want to make sure the story is good.
Yeah, you don't want to spend time doing something that you just like, that you'll give up on later. You'll be like, I don't like this, and you just stop.
Mm-hmm. Riot says, Bakugan is where you toss balls to summon creatures from another planet and use cards to power them up. Beyblade is where you send out tops that have spirits in them. Wow.
So it's like Pokemon and... Wait, what is that again?
She says, Bakugan is where you toss balls to summon creatures from another planet.
Right.
So there you go, Pokemon. And use cards to power them up. So that's kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! A little.
Wow. It's like they took two things and were like, what's popular? What's selling? Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, let's combine them. And it's like, yeah, I guess that's genius.
Yep. And Brooke Chaos, welcome. He says, how's it going, man? It's going good. I'm talking here with my buddy Alpha Proto. He's streaming as well, so be sure to go over to his stream and show him some love. His stream link is in the pinned message. Oh, wait, you're on Twitch. Let me give you his Twitch link.
Oh, I'm on both.
Yeah.
Ace the Man, I am streaming along with It's a Trap Productions, Alexander Trap, and you can find him on YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah, I'll post my link in your chat. I believe I'm a mod. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the link to my stream. Wait, is that one, or is that your stream?
https://w.
Oh, you know what? That might be your stream. Let me get the link to my stream. Whoops.
Chapter 204.
Sorry, that's Alpha Proto's stream.
Oh.
Sorry.
So if you click the link in my chat, it'll take you back to this.
It'll take you back to your... Oh, no, wait, that is my stream.
Oh, cool.
Okay, I just got confused because I have accidentally, copied wrong links before.
https.
So, anyway, yeah, it's fine. That's my link, so, Ace the Man, you should be able to come to my stream now. Right, I was in the process of getting your link for Brooke. Alright. Follow Alpha Proto. That is the YouTube link again. Even though I clicked copy. You know what? Your stream on Twitch is not showing you.
Oh, yeah, it's weird. It's really weird.
That is weird. Alright, well, Brooke, I guess you'll just have to go to, the YouTube link for right now. Because I'm at Alpha Proto's channel on Twitch and nothing's showing up on that page. Let me make sure I got the correct link. Yeah, that is the correct one. Ace says, yo, I'm from South Africa. Nice.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
What time is it over there?
I know I get a lot of viewers from South America, but you're the first from South Africa that I know of.
Yeah.
Because Mugen is like, you know, really big in South America and Mexico.
Yeah, there's like so many different characters that are in that game.
Mm-hmm.
It's so awesome. Hold on, guys. I'm just responding to a message.
I thought about doing Salty Bet streams.
What are those?
Salty Bet is a it's a Twitch channel where they get AI Mugen characters to fight each other, and all the characters are potentially like just busted. Like one-hit kills or just like super overpowered and stuff. And you have to guess just by looking at them.
I see.
Yeah, and you bet imaginary money. Everybody starts off with a certain amount of money, and the goal is to try to get the most money. But it's not really money, it's points. It's imaginary points.
I gotcha. I mean, sure. If that's something you want to try, go for it.
Yeah, I know that Super Best Friends used to do that. Matt Muscles and I can't remember anyone else's name. Liam, Wooly. Yeah, I actually met Wooly. Wait, at Screw Attack Game Convention, one of the last ones.
Isn't Wooly part of Maximilian Dude's crew?
No, that was Unruly.
Oh my god! No wonder I got that mixed up.
Yeah, he intentionally did that to parody him. But yeah,
I got you.
That's Steve? No, not Steve. Simmons? No, not Simmons. Kenny. Yeah, Kenny.
Yeah, Kenny.
Unruly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I met Wooly. No, I didn't meet Wooly. My brother met Wooly, and he gave him some Cyclops shades. Because Matt Muscle said in a video, he said, if you have a friend who likes Cyclops, he's not your friend.
Yeah. Well, I guess we're not friends then, because I like Cyclops.
Yeah, Matt Muscles hates Cyclops.
Oh well, that's his opinion, man.
So
Ace. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Please continue.
So it was funny because like that weekend when they were telling everyone to go watch their Twitch stream or something, or listen to their podcast, you see Wooly on the side of the screen wearing the Cyclops glasses, like touching his temple and stuff. And
nice.
like Matt Muscle's like looking at him, just staring him down. He's like, "Where did he get those?"
That is awesome. I want to get some Cyclops shades one of these days.
Yeah, I actually bought them for my brother.
What's up, man?
Because he likes Cyclops.
From Alex's
Nice.
channel.
Oh, hey, Brook Chaos is here. And it says, "Hey, what's up, man?" All the way from Alex's channel. I know it read it, but I like reading it too, just to acknowledge that
It's Brooke.
Oh, there's two O's. Oh, I'm sorry. I read so much Japanese romanized into English. Sometimes I read two O's as bro.
All right, let me catch up with my chat. Let's see. Riot said earlier, yeah, I want to make sure the story is good, but first I want to focus on my comic Dollhouse XC. I was thinking I could make tarot card merch of the characters in it, or sell a plushie of a smoke doggo.
I'm not really into tarot cards, but honestly, that would be really good merchandising. It's just paper, so
yeah,
cards that's super smart.
And then Ace earlier said it was 22:06. I'm sorry, I'm uncultured. I don't go by a 24-hour clock. I'm guessing that would be 10:06.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I used to use military time to like put the time on chickens I cooked when I worked in a deli. So I know most of the military time. I know 1600 hours is 4 o'clock. and then after that, because that's the main time I would put out chicken. So,
right.
It's like in my mind, 1600 hours, 4 o'clock, and then after that, I just trying to add up.
Well, hey, there you go. Okay, Brooke, obviously he's in your chat right now, and then Riot said, "Ooh." Were we saying the "ooh" about Riot? I'm sorry, I can't keep track of everything.
Yeah, playing cards, probably. Just do it. Do something with cards. That just seems like the smartest thing. Make your own card game, and then it'll be like the story will feed into.
I know this
everything.
may be asking much, but can you say something in?
I make a game about Ninja Steve.
I love your voice acting.
Oh, thank you, Ace the Man. Ace the Man says, I know this may be asking much, but can you say something in Hyper Dragon Ball Z Goku or Boo voice? I love your voice acting. That was more like Ocean Group. My Goku voice is... That's close to... It's kind of like... It's super close to my voice. It's just me being really happy.
Yeah, wasn't Ian Corlett, or however his name is pronounced, Goku?
Yeah.
Like one of the Gokus in the Ocean Group?
Yep, that was the first one. He voiced Cheetar in Beast Wars.
Cheetor, which I have a toy of.
Yeah, my brother has the Beast Machines version of it.
Oh, yeah, I never collected the Beast Machines toys because I thought the designs looked stupid.
No, wait. I'm sorry, it wasn't Beast Machine, it was the Metallics, the second season version.
Oh, Transmetals?
Transmetals, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Beast Wars is my Transformers.
Yeah.
Some people are like Gen 1, Optimus Prime, Megatron, but I'm like, for me, it's all about Beast Wars. That was like my big reintroduction to Transformers. But anyway, Jay-Z Kitty, welcome to the stream on Twitch. Good to see you.
Boo voice. The thing is, Majin Buu, I didn't do Super Boo's voice in Hyper Dragon Ball Z. I forgot who that was.
Did you do Kid Buu or Fat Buu?
Well, Kid Buu was that's not an official character, and I don't know who voiced that one either.
So Fat Buu then? That's the only other one.
No, he's not in the game. He does a intro. He's in an intro, but that's about it.
So you didn't voice any of the Boos?
No.
You're a poser.
No, not really.
I'm just being dumb, dude.
Oh, okay. I could do that too.
Brooke says in my chat, hey, Jay-Z, how's it going? Good to see you again. Yes, Jay-Z Kitty has been streaming again, and she's going to stream tonight. She's playing the zombie survival game Days Gone.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I don't play zombie games, but...
Neither do I.
But I hope she has fun.
Yes, she has been. And it's been great seeing her streaming again. So looking forward to that stream tonight. Riot says, time for me to head out and take my midterm. Bye-bye. All right, best of luck on that, Riot. You can do it!
Yes.
May the thick be with you.
You're the best of us all.
I'm going to spam the thick emote in my chat just for Riot. As soon as I can get back to my chat. I got so many tabs open. Okay, here we go.
She's a lady and a scholar.
That she is.
Because every time I ask her what she's gonna do, what she's doing, she's like, "Oh, I'm studying." It's like, wow.
Yeah, Riot's got a lot of responsibilities. You know, she goes to college or university for you non-Americans out there, and we know you're there. And yeah, she works, so she's got a lot of stuff going on. Brooke says, that's wonderful, so happy to hear you're streaming again. Yeah, Brooke, come by tonight. I forgot what time zone you're in, but Jay-Z Kitty usually starts her streams about 8 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific. And That's when she starts streaming. Brooke says, I add I wanted to add your channel to my shout out list again. Didn't want to be a pain by annoying you while you're super busy. Are you talking about Jay-Z Kitty or me? Brooke says I'm Eastern. Okay.
So is this a double stream?
Yeah, a lot of the people I know are in the Eastern time zone.
Yeah, this is technically a double stream, right?
Yeah, it's a co-stream.
Co-stream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it gets lonely streaming by yourself.
It can be. Most of my streams are like collabs with other awesome people. Like, again, I talk about him so much, I'm sure his ears are burning. Trickster streams it.
Mm-hmm.
I also do collabs sometimes with Azalea. Gillian, who is now Lord Gillian. He used to be Gillian the Noble, but now he is Lord Gillian. He has ascended.
Oh. Is he did he get a title too? Like, did he get a title like I did?
You bought one of those land titles?
Yes, I own 5 square feet of land in Scotland, so I am a Scottish lord.
I don't know if I'm gonna have to ask him about that. So, you know, if he's not, maybe I can get that for him as a gift someday.
Yep. I know that there are some forms that ask you if you're a Mr. or a Senior or a Junior or a Lord or a Doctor or a Knight, stuff like that, and I'm like, so that means that next time I get asked, I can be like, yes, I am a Lord.
Mm-hmm. You are Lord Proto.
Lord Proto.
Ace says, my name is Joe. Nice. Do you want me to refer to you as Ace, or do you want me to refer to you as Joe? You know? So, let me know. So yeah, we'll do this for a little bit longer, chatting and just having a good time. And I'm going to attempt to put down the opening words of this space opera reboot thingamajig. So, the story that I wanted to go with, I'll just write this as like notes before I come up with like an official story.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, this is like the origin story of one of my main characters, Mike O'Hara, who was presented in the original space opera story as a coward and just generally not a good guy. It's like if Quark from Deep Space Nine was a captain.
Oh, okay. The guy with the teeth.
Yeah. And the ears.
The Ferengi.
Yep, a Ferengi.
Cool. He's one of the most interesting characters in that show. I haven't seen much, but from what I've seen, you know, every time he's on screen, he's interesting.
Oh yeah, like if you have not watched all of Deep Space Nine, you should. It is so fantastic. So I don't want to spoil anything for you, but it's probably the best Trek that there is.
I'm a casual. If it's on TV, like my dad watches it. Mm-hmm. If it's on TV, I'll sit around and I'll pay attention to it a little bit, but not really.
It's understandable.
It's like Doctor Who. My mom watched Doctor Who, and I didn't watch it. She watched it, and I kind of learned a bit through osmosis.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it is with Star Trek.
No worries, yeah. Ace or Joe says, not my real name because people can't say my real one right. Oh, I gotcha. It's one of those difficult to pronounce kind of names.
South African name.
Yeah. Well then, Joe it is. So the story is how Mike O'Hara is captured by the evil synthetic empire, tortured for information, and then is rescued by Commander Malek, who's kind of like my comedic version of Mr. Spock. And together, along with the crew of the Pantheon... Now, here's the part where I kind of get stuck. I don't know if it should be like a super weapon that they go to try and stop, because that's a bit more like Star Wars, or if it should be like some kind of invasion force, maybe? I don't know. That's the part where I kind of get a little stuck on, like, what is the thing that they are trying to stop? Because I did the super weapon thing in the original draft, and it came off too much like The Force Awakens.
Starkiller Base.
Exactly, and I don't want to reference anything from the sequel trilogy at all. So, I need something else. Maybe they're gonna open... No, that's like Star Trek 06, not 09, with the red matter. Oh, God. Okay, it's gotta be something else. I was gonna say they open up a black hole and destroy a planet. No. Maybe a bioweapon.
Yeah, that could work.
Yeah, maybe a bioweapon, and it's gonna be brought forth... I'm just like, what would be the delivery system to infect multiple planets at the same time?
Should it be something comical?
It has to be something that is comical, but it can also be taken somewhat seriously, because the story is, again, it's like Galaxy Quest. Right. And Galaxy Quest had, you know, a lot of elements of comedy, but also action and drama as well.
Oh, so the delivery sequence can't be like bad takeout or something?
No, not anything like bad food or anything.
What about the movie? What about the movie The Ring?
I never saw that.
Well, it's a horror movie, but there's a movie that goes around and it just appears at people's house, and when you put it in your VCR, well, that would be more like a computer virus then, instead of a bio virus. Never mind.
Yeah, and we needed to infect people, not just machines. Maybe it's an asteroid, a meteor shower, like a railgun, kind of a super weapon, but, you know, something that could launch, like, a lot of... Like, remember what happened in Starship Troopers when the bugs basically made a meteor crash on Earth?
I've never seen Starship Troopers.
Oh my goodness, you gotta watch it. Only the first one is good. There's been sequels made, and they're all terrible.
Ew, terrible.
But the first one is kind of like a cult classic. It's very similar to RoboCop, and I believe the same director from RoboCop directed Starship Troopers.
Oh, okay. My brother really likes RoboCop.
He likes Starship Troopers. It's not as violent as RoboCop, but still pretty violent. People do get messed up and eviscerated and all that stuff.
Yeah. RoboCop was filmed in Dallas.
I did not know that.
Yeah, there's a place that I would go to a convention at, and they drive by it but it's in the 80s, so the construction is like way different. It's like there's fields and stuff, and it's really open. And I'm like, wow. Reunion Arena. That's what they drive by.
I see.
Which has been closed now.
Hmm.
But the Reunion Tower's still there. That's the thing in the movie. It's like this golf ball on a big tower. Yeah, it looks futuristic, so they filmed there.
Well, that's still really cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, unless you look into it, you don't know, like, where a movie is made or like the impact it might have on an area.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I know you're in California, so you must, you've probably driven by places and stuff that were in movies.
Yeah, probably unintentionally at times.
Well, I know they name drop stuff all the time in movies. Like Crenshaw.
Oh, Ace changed his name. He says, change the name to Ace the Joe Man.
Oh, Joe Man.
All right. Well, that'll make it easier to call you Joe.
So what do you think you're going to use for the weapon?
I'm thinking a railgun that launches asteroids at planets. That way it could be like a mobile weapon and it can be deployed. So it's kind of Star Wars-ish, but not exactly. Because it's like there's no like big like super laser thing. It's not very well, it might be bright and flashy, I don't know. Ugh. What I might end up doing is make the finding of this railgun that launches a bioweapon. I might make that the overall plot of the first season.
Oh, so they go planet to planet trying to find answers or something like that?
Something like that. Maybe star system to star system.
Oh, okay.
And that way, you could have other stories take place and give other characters depth. It's really kind of hard to explain if you have not seen Star Trek and how like episodic it can be.
Oh, you can make hemorrhoid jokes.
Hemorrhoid jokes?
Asteroids, hemorrhoids.
I think I just heard what you said wrong.
Yeah, hemorrhoids, asteroids.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's a comedy, right?
It is. But I always try to skate the line between like family friendly and suggestive. Like you've seen Animaniacs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And they were very suggestive at times.
Oh, I guess I'm going to Spaceballs then.
Yeah.
That's a Mel Brooks kind of joke.
It might take some elements from that, but right now I'm just trying to.
The radar's been jammed. Strawberry.
Raspberry.
No, raspberry.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. That's kind of humor I like.
I know. I mean, you saw that I just bought Spaceballs on Blu-ray, 4K Blu-ray.
Wow. I keep buying that movie. I bought it on
Spaceballs?
DVD, and then I bought it on Blu-ray. Now I have to buy it again?
Yep, it's on 4K.
So many generations of movies.
Yeah, this is the first time I've owned Spaceballs, for my own collection.
I guess I'll have to get Little Shop of Horrors again, too, when that's on 4K.
Mm-hmm. Brooke says, I'm back. I just made mac and cheese, and I've also been busy with my own personal life and also my own health as well, so I can record normally again, and I'm good to go and ready for making content again. So whenever you and I are able to collab, also with Azalea and Trickster again, just let me know, and I'll hop right on into and join you guys. Sounds good, Brooke. The next big thing we're going to be doing is Mario Day, which is coming up soon. That's going to be Thursday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's March 10th, so it's like MAR10. So, yep, it's going to be Mario Day, and we have planned to play Super Mario Party. or not Super, Mario Party Superstars. And yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun. So looking forward to that.
This
Brooks,
year's... Oh, I'm
yeah?
sorry. I was just going to say, this year's going way faster than the last 2 years for me.
Yeah, February just kind of came and went.
Yeah, last year, 2000 was a really slow year, and 2001 was a really slow year. 2002 it's going pretty fast for me.
Yes, it is. Brooke says, also, I have found my new crush again, and she and I are doing super well, so things are going well for me. Well, I'm glad to hear that, man.
Cool.
Long may your relationship reign.
Well, it is a crush, right?
I said long may it rain.
Okay. But I mean, like, a crush isn't technically it's a relationship one way, isn't it? I mean...
Do not doubt the power of the thick.
Okay.
So, how goes your work today, sir? You, Mr. Alpha Proto.
It's not making the progress I thought it would. I thought I would be done with this quick, but I'm finding myself adjusting what I've done already. I thought that this would be like just shading this, but instead of shading it, I'm like, no, everything's too big. I have to resize it. So I'm actually doing a lot of redrawing instead of, finishing.
Well, that's how it goes with art sometimes. You just gotta, make those adjustments until you feel satisfied with it.
When your movie, you're gonna use Movie Zoo. Can you find a railgun? Do you have those assets already?
No, it will have to be designed.
Oh.
And that's, I'm fine with that. I like to have, more of a customized look to this, so it's its own thing, rather than just kind of taking something and being like, this is mine now.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So it's fine, I'm just trying to get things going from the ground up and trying to decide, like, what direction I want this story to go in. Brooke says, yeah, not official, not yet anyways, only time will tell, but so far she absolutely loves having me around, so that's a fantastic start.
Yeah, if she didn't, that'd be horrible. It'd be like, you're here.
All you can do in these yeah. All you can do in these cases is just hope for the best. And, see what happens.
You know what? It's fun going back and front. Stream to stream. It's fun.
So, I hope nothing but the best for you, Brooke. And you as well, Mr. Alpha Proto.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. I know you got things you're trying to work on and do. And, yeah, all we can do is just do the best that we can. Joe says, you know what? It's fun going back and forth, stream to stream. It's fun.
Yep.
And Brooke says, that's right, and thank you. So now, on with games. Yes, we will be playing a game in about 25 minutes or so.
Yeah, just a trivia game.
Yeah. And then afterwards, I'm going to play Star Wars The Old Republic, do a solo adventure, and then I'll wrap things up for today. I usually like to stream for about 4 hours, but I think today will probably be about... maybe it might be 5? We'll see what happens. So, yeah, the story is how Mike O'Hara is captured by the evil synthetic empire, tortured for information. Maybe the information he's tortured for is, military information, like how the good guys... my stand-in for the Federation is called the Bedekin Star Imperium. You know, just so that it sounds a little different from like Empire. I don't want to use like empires, you know, two different things. And like how they're deployed, you know, some stuff that he might know because he's he was also a commander. And so they get that information out of him, and then that's how they're able to like throw these asteroids at different planets that have the bioweapon that will convert people into other synthetic beings. So they're more like cyborgs.
Oh, okay.
So rather than like the Borg, which is another Star Trek villain, coming on board ships and like zombifying people, it's like, we're going to throw trash at you, and then that trash is going to infect your world and turn your world into like a biocomputer that can be controlled by the home world of the synthetic empire. So it's not about like destroying planets, it's about infecting them with a virus.
Mm-hmm. That works.
And so there we go. It's kind of Star Wars-ish, but it has that kind of more sci-fi, Star Trek-ish kind of bent to it. And that's an idea I'm more comfortable with.
Yeah,
rather than just boom, blow. I'm sorry, I keep interrupting you. What are you saying?
I was like, yeah, I can dig it.
Thank you. I'm glad you can dig it. So rather than a big kaboom, it's like, no, we're going to control you, and you will become a part of me, part of the perfect being. Sorry, that perfect cell can really, imperfect cell, can take a toll on you.
Yep, imperfection has its costs.
Yes, it does, Mr. Proto. But soon I will add your powers to mine, and then I will become perfect.
Like,
Sorry.
That's just your opinion, man.
What? Well, yeah, it kind of is.
I don't know. I couldn't think of a better reaction. It's just like,
I know. I just kind of threw something at you, and you didn't know what to do. You were unprepared.
this improv stuff is tough.
Mm-hmm. And you have to kind of be like that as a live streaming host, you know, little improvisational.
Yeah, I took classes in improv. You're supposed to be like, yes, and but I didn't. I don't know. It's the drawing, I guess. The animation.
You're focused on something else. Yeah.
Yeah. Ruined the bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm just continuing what I'm writing. Synthetic Empire from infecting the rest of the orchestral galaxy with their bioweapon. So that'll be the plot of the first season of the space opera reboot.
Oh,
Go ahead, sir.
Do you make an outline first, or go right as you go?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I make an outline, and then I make a story summary and the screenplay.
Ah, cool.
And then, you know, just make little adjustments along the way. What I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start showing my script to other people like you and my friends Caden and Trickster, and just kind of get you guys' opinions, like, you know, does this work? Is there something here that maybe I should change? Because usually what I do is I just write a script and then I start animating, but I think it would be nice to get other people's opinions, like on, you know, if something works or not.
Well, I've got a silly sense of humor, so I don't know.
And that's fine.
I like the plays on words and stuff.
Yeah, and you love your puns.
Yep. Now, Caden, he's from watching his stuff,
Dexter.
Caden has some interesting films.
Yeah, like, have you seen his TikTok channel?
I don't know if I was part of a stream or watching one of the streams you did with him, and there's this weird movie where it goes backwards or something, and he finds out how he was shot or something.
Yeah, it's called Loop. Also, you're having a bit of robo voice on my stream for some reason. Well, it's coming through Discord.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I think it's the, what is it called? Noise gate. I'm not being very loud.
Hey, we were just talking about you. No, it's fine. But Trickster, welcome. We're just talking about you. Brooke says doing Cell's voice would make it feels rough, like having sandpaper across your throat. Yeah, but it's fun. It's creepy, and I like it.
What, Brooke? You don't like the sound of my voice? Don't you want to become a part of the perfect being and add your power to my own? Oh, doesn't it just excite you to become one with me?
That reminds me of Palpatine for some reason. It has the same energy.
It does.
It doesn't
Dexter
sound the
says,
same, it's just the energy.
Dexter says, I like doing Cell's voice, especially DBZA's. Oh, yeah, like Perfect Cell? Yeah.
That was a good take on the character, to kind of do a upper-class, pompous kind of voice.
Mm-hmm.
Because they could have just did a deep voice, like, oh, I am strong. But it's more like, yeah, it's more of a mid-Atlantic, blue blood kind of voice.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what Cell was like in the dub, you know, the Funimation dub.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, in general, it's just
a
good take on the character. It's like, wow, that's a good way to portray someone who thinks they're perfect.
Mm-hmm.
As a snob.
He is. He thinks he's perfect, like you said. Brooke says, I can tell that you practice Cell's voice a lot. Yeah, Imperfect 1 Cell's voice is so fun to do. Imperfect 2 Cell's voice just sounds like he's stuffed his face with too many donuts. It's like, oh, Vegeta! What do you mean you won't let me absorb the androids? Oh! It's like, dude, swallow your food and then, you know, talk normally. I don't like it. It's not very appealing.
Chew your Android 17. Take small bites.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what he was there to do, absorb them.
Yep.
Yeah, what Dexter says here. So this is what it's like to have lips! Yeah, that part from Dragon Ball Z Abridged. He had lips instead of a beak.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't like that voice, and I don't really like that version of Cell. I like Imperfect 1 Cell and Perfect Cell.
Yeah.
Oh, Vegeta. I can't even really do it right.
They actually have a unique moveset, too. Like, Imperfect Cell he really is a different character as far as, like, what he does, the draining and fighting with a tail and stuff like that. I really like that character. He could be a standalone character in Hyper Dragon Ball Z or anything.
And funny enough, like, that kind of design also was in Chrono Trigger for, like, Lavos' near final form. Like, his second form.
Yep. You know, Toriyama recycled that.
Yeah. And I'm just like, holy crap, it's Cell. So, that was fun. And yeah, Dexter, I am wearing a Dragon Ball Z shirt right now. It's like from the Boo saga.
I wonder if Toriyama got the note. Yeah, make him kind of, you know, a Cell type character. And he's like, oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Yeah, Trix, what's happening with Alpha's stream on Twitch?
It's twitching, I guess. I mean, what do you expect? It's Twitch TV? It's weird.
Yeah, it says you're live, but you're not live over there. Do you have your Twitch channel connected to your Restream?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I hope you can get that fixed because, you know, people do want to watch you on Twitch.
It would be easier to get affiliate on there. It's called affiliate, right? Or is it two different things?
Yeah, it's a affiliate, and then later on, if you have a big enough audience, you have to have like 50 people watching you at once. Then you can reach partner level, and then you basically have to stream on Twitch exclusively, or you know, you could do like a stream on YouTube and then later a stream on Twitch.
Or I could stream on Twitch and then upload a video that's edited for YouTube.
You could do that as well if you wanted to.
Oh, I don't know, 50 people. I don't know if I can entertain 50 people at once. I have hard enough time with like 2.
You gotta build up to it if it's something you really want.
I don't know. I don't know if I want that. I want money.
Okay, that's up to you to figure out. I don't know if we're doing a bit or if you're being serious. But,
I don't know. I don't know. I'm so conflicted. I would have 50 people in here.
Mm.
How would I entertain 50 people at once?
Okay, let me read these. By being yourself.
No, really, how?
Just look at the other big streamers that do it. They can't get to everyone's chats, but they try.
Yeah, that's true. But art's different, though. Like, if you're playing a video game, everyone's enjoying the game.
Brooke says, it kind of reminds me that alien lobster from Futurama. The alien lobster? For
Zoidberg.
Oh, Zoidberg?
Yeah.
Oh, by doing that voice? Hooray for Zoidberg. Dexter says he's live, but also not. That's really weird. And then he says, you can do it, Alpha. You have the talent everyone wants to see. They will come and be entertained.
Oh, I'm a zombie. I'm
so
alive.
Like Jay-Z Kitty, then?
I'm alive.
Oh, you're talking about your channel. Okay.
My channel's a zombie.
Right. Well, yeah, you gotta work on that, man. If you want to stream on Twitch, you know, you gotta make sure your channel's working.
I'll see what I can do. Let me take a
you
look.
probably have to stop the stream.
No, I don't want to
work on that.
The stream. I'll have to make new title card.
I just mean like, you know, for next time.
It's been like this for a while. I don't know why. It's just so strange.
Yeah. Well, I hope you look into it because I want to support your channel on Twitch as well.
Mm-hmm.
Brooke says, yeah, Zoidberg. And then Brooke says, I couldn't remember his name for the life of me. Yep.
Yeah, he's kind of a play on the Mon Calamari from Star Wars, but I think he's a squid man.
He is basically like a crab lobster because he has his outer form is a shell.
Yeah.
And then he has a softer inside. Trickster says, if you need any help on your stream, Jay-Z Kitty and me are experts. We can help you out.
It's weird because it is like everything's set up. It had
yeah, maybe you should talk with Dexter on Discord. I could bring him in.
This is weird.
Like, Dexter, do you want to come in on our chat and try and science this out? Because I don't really know how to help Mr. Alpha Proto here. This is
the thing. You don't have to entertain 50 people.
He says, I just got done with therapy, so I'm free. Alrighty. And then Brooke says, and also, Ayo, Trickster, sorry, I had a message on Instagram from one of my friends. I guess it was like a tagged message. So, Mr. Proto can chat with...
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Well, the thing is, I use Restream to link to multiple places, but
He does as well. Okay.
I don't know why
gonna get
Twitch
a little...
gives me the problem.
I want you to
The
be
chat's going to get a
successful.
little weird. It's going to disconnect us for a second, but then it'll reconnect us in like a new group DM.
Oh, okay.
All right, so here we go.
Thank you, Super Chaos Control. Yeah, I would like to be successful too.
There were 3.
Hello,
It's a Trickster Productions.
it's a me, the production guy.
Hi.
I mean, the Trickmeister.
Hello, Trickster.
Mhm.
Well, hello,
It's been so long.
Trickster. I mean, hello, Mario.
Oh my! Hello, Mario.
Well,
yeah, I know
hello,
what you're referring
Trickster.
to.
You're a tiny bit low on your end, Alpha.
Oh, let me turn this up. All right.
Is that
There we
better?
go.
Yeah, I think so. Ooh, my
That's better,
stream
yeah.
is lagging.
Yeah, and you're having Robo voice again right now.
Yeah, it's.
That could be part of the problem.
Let me show. See
Of
this
of
big
your
red
stream.
box right here? That's my kilobytes per second. It's like dropping to 0 sometimes. Having
Trying to
fits.
look at your
Ooh.
stream. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Let me see if I can. Let me go to your YouTube stream real quick.
Earlier, in your one of the last messages in your chat, Mr. Proto, from Super Chaos Control says, "That's the thing. You don't have to entertain 50 people. Just be yourself. You know how many people watch Markiplier on a live stream? Obviously, he can't talk with everyone." And then he says, "I want you to be successful."
Ah, thank you. Namaste. Namaste. That's Hindi, I think. For thank you?
I believe so. Yes. I think so. Yeah.
Oh shoot.
How many tabs do I have?
You're doing really good, Super Chaos Control. You have 20,
Hardcore.
24K
Where
subscribers. So
There
you
you are.
even taking the time to like talk to me and suggest your music to me. I appreciate that. And you're a talented person. You made all
I
this
caught
music.
most of what you said, but yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay,
It's still
so,
160.
Alpha, there is a way to debug OBS to see what is the problem when you're dropping frames, and it's actually really simple.
Okay.
Uh,
Not my desktop.
in
Don't
the
look at
top
that.
left corner of OBS, you're gonna click on View, and
View.
then in the drop-down list, you're gonna click on Stats.
Okay. It's not going to show my key or anything, is it?
No,
Okay. View stats.
I just subscribed to you, Super Chaos Control, and welcome back, Gator.
I get her.
Super Chaos says, "Oh, no problem. I caught some of what he said, but it is a bit choppy." Yeah.
Yes.
And Gator says, "Karma had a package." Yeah, I recall. You said she got a new harness. And yes, Demin to be our tech support.
Yes, I am the tech guy. Okay, so you got the stats window up, right, Alpha?
Yes.
Okie dokie. So, there are 3 ways to know why you're dropping frames, and that's the network, which is your internet. Frames missed due to rendering lag, which is, I think, your CPU, and then skip frames due to encoding lag is GPU, I believe. Network is easy. You just have to deal with your internet provider to see if you can work with them to get a better service. CPU is a tiny bit harder. Well, actually, not really. You just have to close down programs that you're not using when you go live. GPU is probably the hardest. I don't exactly know how to fix that. But we're going to see what's the problem with yours. So
Okay.
look for something that's called Drop Frames Network. There should be a couple numbers below it. If the first number is 0, then that's good. What's the first number for you?
On Dropped Frames Network?
Yeah, dropped frames, and then in parentheses it says network. It should be in the little box thingy.
Is it the one that says 2500 521?
The numbers might be different, so I'm not exactly sure. The numbers are going to be under.
Can
the
you
words
share your
drop
screen?
frames.
I won't share your screen on the
Oh,
stream, but you know that might make it a little easier for Dexter to see like
I
what you're doing.
I am sharing my screen.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Sorry.
shoot. Yeah, I should probably go there too.
Yeah. Are you? I don't see you sharing the screen.
It's
Okay, I see
this
it.
right here.
Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so it's definitely the network. It might
Right.
also be your CPU.
Yeah, I rendered a video yesterday, and usually when I render a video, I edit a video, it uses up most of my memory.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, so it's both your internet and your computer. You could help it by having less programs up, but ultimately you might need a new computer, one that's a little bit more powerful. And you
Yeah.
also need to like talk with your internet provider to see if you can get like a better internet service. But that'll come at a cost, you know, more good internet, more money, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that seems to be your
Problems.
main problem.
Oh boy. Okay. I did get a.
Yeah, because drop frames is not supposed to be in the red like that. Like, oh my God.
Well, I think it's Discord and everything. Usually when I run Discord and OBS and YouTube and stuff, it just drops like crazy.
Yeah, that actually shouldn't happen, because if it's only those three up on your computer, then like.
Well, I
that's
do have the
fine,
program. I have the program I'm working on too. You know.
Even still, it shouldn't be causing that much of a problem.
But yeah, Sprite is actually a pretty small program. It shouldn't like bother anything. Even with my old laptop, Sprite comes up real quickly, real easily. But yeah, you should definitely look into better internet and better computer. Start a fund, get funded.
Yep, get a new computer fund like what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, that sounds wise.
Are you also using like Google Chrome right now? Do you have a browser open?
Hey, Ace Demancer. I have the music playing.
Okay. Well, I would recommend switching to Opera GX because you can set that to have a lower usage on your CPU, because Google Chrome takes up a lot of data
Yeah.
and processing power, and Opera GX you can just cut that down to basically nothing, and then the rest of the computing power will be left over for operating OBS and your other programs.
Yep, it's super useful. They give you
Yep.
limiters and everything. Hashtag not sponsored, but also sponsor me.
I know Dexter frickin' was like, "Hey, you should use Opera GX, brah." I'm like, "I don't know. I kind of like." He's like, "Do it." I was like, "Okay."
I just closed
Yeah,
two
sounds
windows
good.
and it's not in the red anymore.
Yep. So Google Chrome might also be a problem.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
surprised how
Do you
much
know how many
two windows being open.
tabs do you
did that.
usually have up?
I had 3 up. I just closed 2 and it went back into green.
Yeah,
Wow.
you're not having
Yeah.
Robo Voice anymore.
Wow,
Yep,
that's interesting.
Chrome does it does sap a lot of computing power. It's stupid, but yeah.
And what you can also do is you can transfer over like a lot of your Chrome programs as well as your bookmarks and stuff to Opera GX, and you won't have as many issues.
Yep, super simple process.
Actually, it'll be super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of stupid stuff that we do in reference to each other, Dude. Game Grumps played House Party again,
Oh my
and
god.
there's a good reason why.
Oh, I'm gonna have to check that out.
Oh crap! I'll link you the video. Where is it?
Oh, please do. I want to watch that later.
Oh, can't see?
It's an hour long, but there's a good reason.
How's everything looking on Twitch for me? Because Ace the Man says still can't see.
It's still dead. I'm refreshing, and yeah, it's still dead on Twitch. It might take restarting the stream and I guess fiddling with some settings with Restream to get it to work properly.
Yeah, because I have never seen that happen on Twitch in a very long time. So I think the only way to fix that is to actually restart the stream. But you don't have to do that now.
No, we can do that for next time.
Yeah. Hey, can we play that game?
Yeah, it has been long enough, and I did do a little bit of stuff for my new version of Space Opera. So yeah, we can try playing that game.
All right, and Trickster's here, so he can join in too, if he knows anything about it. It's a trivia video I set up from another YouTube channel I watched.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I'm intrigued.
it's fighting game announcers. Can you identify what game the announcer is from just listening to a sound clip?
Ooh, I love those kind of trivias. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I put 5 seconds in between each. I put 5 seconds in between the soundbite and the answer. So, if you want more time, pause it between when it shows the number that you're on in between, and then unpause it, and it'll show the answer.
Yeah, this would have worked a lot better if we had done this stream via
Streamlabs?
StreamYard.
StreamYard, yeah.
Yeah, that way you would have been able to like share your screen and we would have been able to play this.
Proto.
But I didn't have my subscription to StreamYard to do a multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch, so
Yeah.
we're gonna have to do it this way.
Yeah, I'm trying to multi-stream, but it's not super effective.
Yeah.
he is.
Oh, that's
Like
a good
Pokemon.
looking bear punch. I love it.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like freaking Baloo from Tailspin doing a punch.
Yeah! He's winding up and pow! Oh my god. Your work is always so good, Alpha.
Oh, thank you. I'm just trying. I thought I was going to be shading this stream, but all this time I've just been trying to get the size of limbs to match up closer.
Yeah, that's just as important as shading. Because
Yeah.
you gotta make sure the proportions are right and the the animation actually looks good.
Mhm.
Before any shading, you gotta make sure everything looks quite pristine.
So in my chat, I just posted the link to
Wow. What program does
Dexter's
she use for
Discord,
dual streaming?
in case anyone wants to join a Discord server that I'm part of and I visit from time to time because usually when Dexter and I do a collab, he makes me go to his stream and into the basement where I put on a hat.
How to dual stream.
Yeah, my basements are fun. You get to wear a little hat.
Yes, I do get to wear little hats. So yeah, join that, and I also put in the information about my giveaway that I do each month. I'm going to be doing another one in about 11 days, where if you are a YouTube channel member and a Twitch subscriber, a paying subscriber, you will have a chance to win a game valued at $60 of your choice, but it has to be a digital game. So, yeah. Okay. Oh, you got a bot in your chat, Mr. Proto, and I think I have a bot in my chat. I think it's the same bot.
Whoa!
Oh, wow.
Crazy.
No, it's not the same bot, but it posted the same thing, Vun.rent.
Wow. I've always wanted to rent some fun.
I'm sure you have.
Now you see.
I don't know how to get rid of bots.
So what you do is you go to like a name and then these three little dots appear. You click on those three dots and then you have the channel to hide user from channel, and that's basically banning the bot from your channel.
Yeah,
Oh.
a little weird on YouTube, but that's how you ban them.
Mm-hmm.
But if I open up another window, it'll slow down my stream.
No, it doesn't open a window. It's just, well, it doesn't open a tab. It's just a
That
small
is
window
spam.
in your chat that opens up.
Well, I'm using Restream chat.
Oh, I see.
Now you don't.
Oh,
Yeah,
well
I don't
then
think
for
you can do it through use Restream chat.
yeah, you can't. Yeah, you'll have to go to your stream directly.
Yep, that's why it's such a pain.
Yeah. Oh, this Sonic theme's cool.
Those bots plague my 24/7.
Oh yeah, we have a new
I have to ban them.
Well, maybe they're not new, but their name is Super Chaos Control. They're a big Sonic fan, and they make Sonic music that other people can use for live streams.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Yeah, I just subscribed to them, and they subscribe to me, and they should subscribe to you as well.
Little me.
Yes. And yes, Gator, the bots they're heavy, man.
I'm having nachos right now, and my god, it's super spicy. Super spicy nachos? That sounds amazing.
That's gonna make your booty explode.
Uh-huh.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. That's what's gonna happen. Why didn't that work? I guess I gotta do it from here. Oh, wait, did it work? Oh, it did. Okay.
What?
I have a command that
What's the other channel
it's
name so I can
exclamation
subscribe?
point trickster,
Oh.
and then it has links to his channels.
His stream is It's a Trap Productions.
Oh, you didn't. Okay, let me just get my link
I
in the
already
chat.
finished with the trap.
Oh, I already subbed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, you
you're
mean
talking about
Trickster.
Trickster.
Yeah, Trickster.
Yeah, let me give you. He's got like 2 YouTube channels. One is his art channel, Trickster511. So
While you can see my
here,
channel, and it has
if I
some
could
video.
type, here is Trickster's. I didn't spell that right. Trickster's art channel, and I call myself a writer.
I'm disappointed in your trap.
Yes.
I know, I
Let me
failed
sub
the
to
city, right?
You have failed this city.
And here is his streaming
Here is
channel,
Trickster's art channel,
which is
https:
Trickster Streams It.
// www.youtube.com
Trickster Streams It on both YouTube and,
/channel
Twitch.
/UC46
I made
Yes.
it consistent so that you can find me easier.
You have united the names.
Yes.
Cool.
Super
And here is his streaming
you
channel,
so much for the shout
https://
You are welcome, sir.
.com/channel/UC5QIU9940
Okay, so that goes there, and then that
I just subbed to
goes.
both. Loving the
Okay, I did it right. Yay, I did a thing. And I'll put the link to Super Chaos Control's channel in our group chat.
Sonic and Rystar.
I know, that's pretty awesome.
Are you gonna play the game? I'm really anxious to see how you do.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. You know, we're just doing like channel shout outs and all that stuff. Super Chaos Control says, sweet, I just subbed to both, loving the content. So.
Oh,
Yay.
sorry, I just.
Cool.
Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead and try this. Yeah, I was gonna work on my comic, but I decided, nah, I want to work on something else because that's how it be. And there's Goku on my screen.
He's trading hard.
Yep. Oh, okay. I see the house party link. I love it. I love this thumbnail. It is awesome. Oh,
yeah, it's
that's
finally
great.
going out of early access on May, and then they're gonna have DLC for Doja Cat, I think, in like later this year. I don't exactly know when.
Gotcha. But yeah, that sounds great. Okay, so let's try and get this going. Now maybe if I share my screen, we'll be able to hear the game at the same time. We
That
could
might
try
work.
that. Yeah. So I'm gonna close down all of the tabs that I have open here. Okay. So where's the link to the oh there it is. Announcer. Okay. Will this open a tab, Mr. Proto?
It should. If you click on the link, it should open the tab. If you click on the video, it should play in the player.
It did. Okay, so here we go. I got that, and now I'm gonna share my screen.
Just make sure you pause it between sound clips and stuff on the number.
Okay.
Then it'll do 5 seconds, and then it'll.
Here we go.
All right. Do you guys see it?
Yeah.
Okay. The stream should see it. It's another friggin' bot in my chat.
Friggin' bots.
They just will not let us have a good time. All right. Got it. Okay, let's go ahead and give this a try. Hopefully this won't be too loud.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I did not know that one. Sorry, Mr. Proto.
Kick. Ooh, I never heard of that one.
I've heard of the game, but I never played it. I think Game Grumps actually played it once.
Oh. I gotta see a gameplay of that, because I literally never seen that game before.
Yeah, I had no idea what that was. Okay, so we're trying to guess the fighting announcers from the games.
Well, you're trying to guess the name of the game by listening to the fighting
name of
announcer.
the game from the announcer voices.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, let's move on to the next one. I'll try and pause. Okay, round 2.
Ooh, that sounds familiar.
Is that SNK? One of the SNK games?
Ooh. I think it might be SNK.
Yeah. There's so many SNK fighting games. I don't know which one.
I'm gonna throw caution to the wind and say Power Stone. I know it's wrong, but I'm gonna say Power Stone.
I'm gonna say Fatal Fury or something. And Ace, the man, thank you so much, Joe, for following on Twitch. Appreciate that. Okay, after this, I'm gonna put in your link on Twitch, Mr. Trickster, so he can follow you there too.
Yee.
Okay, so let's see what this is. Capcom versus SNK. Yep. I knew it was one of those games. I didn't know which one, so.
Nice.
Okay. All right, well, let's move on. Number 3.
Shoot, I know this one. God.
Dead or Alive?
I think it is Dead or Alive, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Jeff, welcome. We're just trying to play a fighting game, guessing game, but welcome to the stream on YouTube. Yeah, that sounds like Dead or Alive 3 or 4? I don't know.
I'll give you the franchise. I won't give you the specific games.
No, I was wrong.
Blaze Blue. I was thinking of that too. Oh, what a fool I was.
Looking like a fool with her pants on the ground. All right. Well, yep. Never played a single Blaze Blue game. So, yeah.
I played one, and they say specific stuff like, I think it was like Rebel 1 Action. If they said that, I would have gotten it.
All right, hold on. Before we continue, Ace, or Joe, I keep forgetting you want me to call you Joe. Be sure to follow my buddy Trickster on his channel. Trickster streams it. Is that the correct? No, that's a YouTube link. Hold on.
Oh, Inception.
Yep. It's a trap within a trap within a trap, and it goes on forever and ever.
And it don't stop coming, don't stop coming, don't stop coming, don't stop coming.
Back to the rules, and I hit the ground running. All right, so let me close that down. Oh, he says already did that. All right, thank you so much.
I'm sad that I didn't get the Blaze Blue one, the only fighting game that I know extensively.
All right, well, let's see what's next. I have
definitely do not know that one.
No freaking clue. Jeff says, last night on Star Trek Online, I acquired the Constitution refit and modeled it after my favorite Star Trek starship, the Enterprise A. though I had to give it a different name and registry number. Nice.
Cool. I still have yet to see Star Trek Online gameplay. I don't know why.
I
Oh,
should have
wow.
known that. I played Tekken 3 so much.
Actually, that one's really difficult because in Tekken 3, you don't hear that unless you turn on the arcade. That's what it says when you turn on the arcade machine in the morning.
Wow. I don't think I played the arcade machine in the morning, so...
Yeah, it's like right when the arcade operators turn on all the machines, you hear Tekken say the good morning.
Because I knew, like, that announcer voice sounded familiar, but I was just like, no, I never heard that before, so... Okay, moving on. Okay, select the order. So it's a game with like a tag-based fighting game, fighting system. Select the order. Is that the new King of Fighters? Because that's a system that's in there.
It could be that. I'm gonna say, I was gonna say Dead or Alive, but I don't think they have like a partner system.
They do. They do have a tag system in the, like, especially in Dead or Alive 3. It's just not the main mode.
Gotcha. Okay.
Jeff says, okay. Jeff says, well, if Dex wants to see Star Trek Online gameplay, tell him he can check out my Twitch streams and YouTube videos.
Coolio. I'll go check them out.
And Gator says, hey, Jeff, and really? That's Tekken 3? Yeah, like, and I know you played Tekken 3 before, Gator, and I'd never heard that before.
Yeah, most people haven't.
I watched
I played Tekken 3 came out in like 1997, and yeah, I feel embarrassed not knowing that.
It's okay. We both lost on games that we know a lot.
Yeah. Oh, I was okay. I was but that's King of Fighters 13.
You were in the ballpark though. Dang.
Yeah. Super Chaos. Oh, well, Gator says I didn't know that either. Super Chaos Control says I actually played a lot of Tekken 3, and I can't remember ever hearing that. So there you go. That's an obscure line from a game that quite a few of us know. Gator says productive mostly. Oh, because Jeff asked Gator how she's doing. Therapy and sorting things out. But now I'm here, doing well. How's your day going? And then Jeff says, does this trivia have Star Wars Masters of Terras Kasai or Inuyasha Feudal Fairy Tale?
You'll have to wait and see.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, we still got a lot more to go through because I don't know. I played Masters of Terras Kasai, but that was a long time ago. That was like 1999.
And also, Gator, I went to group therapy as well.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that one.
Nope, I got nothing. How dare you humph at us? These freaking Alpha Proto's looking down on us like pathetic. Oh, jeez.
Look, I'm not gonna know a lot of these. I don't play fighting games all that well, but I am keen on like niche stuff like announcer voices and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Gator says, oh yes, I have many times, even a few times in the arcade, playing Tekken 3. Jeff says, my day just started, woke up 15 minutes ago. Super Chaos Control says, didn't AVGN do an episode on Terras Kasai? Yes, he did, yeah. Well, it was part of him playing Star Wars games, but yeah. Gatorbite says, hey, I hear you, some days are like that, and then Super Chaos Control says, that Star Wars fighting game? Yep.
Wow.
Okay.
I didn't know there was a Star Wars fighting game like that.
Yeah, it was back on the PlayStation 1.
Yeah, I know a lot of people hate that game, but I rented it over and over again.
I kind of liked it. Yeah,
Nice.
I don't get the hate, but whatever, you know.
It's a difficult game, but hey.
Yeah. Okay, moving on. Did I unpause it? Guilty Gear. I don't know a thing about Guilty Gear.
I want to play more Guilty Gear because, like, the animation alone in that game is amazing.
Yeah, and they released a new one last year, so be a good time to jump in.
Heck yeah.
Well, Danny would know. If Danny was here, he would probably be able to guess a lot of these because he's the fighting game aficionado.
Actually,
Oh,
next
yeah, he
time
would
you
nail every single one of them.
actually if you can like, you know, play this game with Danny, that'd be cool.
I'll send it to him, and we'll try. We're gonna play Monster Hunter Rise next Friday, so
Yeah, the
we'll
video
try
should
that
still be
then.
there Friday. So if you keep the
Okay.
link, I would like to see that. I'd really be interested in Danny because he's a aficionado.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll try to remember that, or just please try to remind me because I will forget.
Oh, no problem.
Gator bites. Well, sorry, Gator says I've never even heard of Guilty Gear.
It's good. Like, it's. I guess the best way to explain it is like Blaze Blue's good counterpart. I guess that's a bad explanation, but like that's the best way I can explain it.
It's a fighting game franchise that has existed for a long time. It was on the PlayStation 1, and I never knew a thing about it. So, all right, let's do this. Although I think I already know. Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Yep, that sounds like that. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh god. Yep.
Nice.
My brother played that game so many times. I couldn't get into it because the fighting was just too chaotic for me. But I heard that announcer so many times in the select screen. I'ma take you for a ride. Bennett, 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 Bennett. I'ma take you for a ride. It's just, I've heard that it is ingrained in my brain box.
Mhm.
All right. Next. Gator says I'll have to check it out. It's on PlayStation. Well, it's on Steam, I believe.
Yes,
So,
Guilty Gear.
yeah, Guilty Gear.
Yeah, they have a few. They're pretty reasonably priced now since they're so old.
Yeah. Nope, I got nothing.
Shoot. Nah, I don't think I know it.
Sorry. Skull
God,
Girl.
I was thinking of that. Oh, I'm just gonna say whatever I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's better than not answering at all. Just
Because
whatever
that was the hit
comes to your
True
mind.
Love we're making. The only thing that's like tied to that is Skullgirls. I freaking love that fighting game. It's so good.
I've never played it, so
You should try it out. It's like the mechanics are fun. The animation looks pristine, and yeah, all around it's just fun.
Okay, I'll pick it up one of these days. Jeff says Masters of Terras Kasai had a Gamorrean guard named Thok, a Tusken Raider named Hor, Hoar, Mara Jade. I know, it sounds silly. And I think they knew it sounded silly. We'll call him Hor!
Pablo Hidalgo named him.
Probably, jeez. Jeff says, my first introduction to her and the first to wield a purple lightsaber. I always thought it was pink, but maybe it was purple. I don't know. And a stormtrooper, Jodo Cast, and Slave Leia. And Gatorbite says, it is silly. It is! Why would you name a character Whore? I'm probably gonna get, freaking deleted off of YouTube for this, but it's whatever. All right. Moving on.
Man, I didn't get Blaze Blue or Skullgirls. I'm sad now. Oh, I definitely know this one.
I feel like I know this one.
I definitely know this one. God.
Is it?
Can you play it again?
Yeah, sure. Is it Street Fighter Cross Tekken? Maybe.
I know this one. Oh, I can't put the name on my brain though.
What do you think it is?
Shoot. I'm trying to think. It's probably a Dead or Alive one. I'm not exactly sure though.
Could be. I don't know. I'm thinking Street Fighter Cross Tekken, but it could be Dead or Alive.
Go.
Oh, neither one of us
Phantom
was right.
Breaker?
That game,
Breaker Omnia.
that's kind of a trick one because that game hasn't been released yet.
Oh, come on!
Alpha Proto, jeez.
I didn't even know that one. The game's going to
That is-
release on the 15th of this month. It
That
has not
is-
released.
That is a troll.
Yeah, it is.
question.
It is.
Right
How
there.
dare they?
I'm sorry.
This is Alpha Pro. He did this.
Well, no, not
dare
really.
you.
I got it from a video and it got me, so I was like, oh, this would be nice to use on people.
And Joe,
God
thank you
dang it.
for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate that.
That's like including Shulk in Smash before his game comes out. Oh wait, that actually happened.
Yeah?
That's right. Yeah, he was in before Xenoblade Chronicles 1 got re-released on the Switch. Yeah.
God dang it.
Come on, give me Virtua Fighter. I can probably get that one because Street Fighter Alpha 3.
Yeah. Go for broke.
Yeah. So
I love that
far,
one.
yeah, I love Street Fighter Alpha 3. I played that game so much.
Mhm.
Face's Strength. Love that one.
Yeah, when people say, I want a Street Fighter with all the characters, and it's like, technically, that was one of the only Street Fighters to have that many characters that had been in previous games before.
That and Ultra Street Fighter 4 is
Yeah.
like, those are the two games that have the most characters in them. And I don't really like Street Fighter 4 because of its mechanics and its look.
Yeah, it's
Don't-
pretty ugly.
It is an ugly looking game. But yeah. Yeah, if you want a huge roster of characters, that would be the one to play. Jeff earlier said Johto Cast was a bounty hunter modeled after Boba Fett but with different colors. Why didn't the Mandalorian star Johto Cast? Because I doubt anyone even knew who that character was.
Yeah, when it comes down to like characters from video games, don't really look to grab them out of that video game and into like a mainstream show or movie.
Now, if a
Because-
character... Go ahead, Dexter, sorry.
Yeah, because it's like a little niche, and if that character only appeared in that one game that not that many people, I presume, didn't like or didn't play. But yeah,
Yeah. It's different if it's like a comic book character or a character from a book that's being adapted. But video game characters, yeah, video game movies are still kind of, they're still trying to be taken more seriously. We've had some movies that have taken some steps towards legitimacy, like Sonic, Detective Pikachu.
that was surprisingly good.
Yeah. But yeah. Earlier Gator said it's got to be Tekken or not, and then that's when Joe subscribed. And okay, let's move on.
Oh, Gator got the Tekken 3 one?
No, she was guessing. I think it was the previous one, the troll answer.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Phantom Breaker. You gotta know this.
Wait, let me rewind that one. Okay, here we go. Is that Soul
One
Edge?
Piece? Either Soul Edge or like a One Piece fighter game? I don't know.
Yeah, it might be.
I'm just going by what the announcer said.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's Power Stone.
I'm so mad.
Oh man,
Why? I
consider-
know that. Oh,
yeah, considering how much you've been going on about Power Stone, I thought you would have got that one.
well, I suck. I don't know fighting games. Good night, folks.
All right, later, buddy.
I didn't know Blaze Blue. I didn't know Skullgirls. And then Power Stone. I was just talking about that earlier. Why?
You have failed this city.
I'm a fake fan.
Yep. Gator says, by the way, Karma is here. Hello, Karma. Hello, puppy. How you doing?
Hello, puppy.
Hello, Karma.
Yeah, Dexter needs a puppy right now to cuddle with.
Dum dum. Big dum dum.
Ah, she used the karma command. Well, she gave everyone puppy kisses, so it's okay, Dexter. You got a puppy kiss.
Yay.
Jeff says, just looked up Jodo Cast. He was a former Rebel Spec Ops fighter who wore Mandalorian armor similar to Boba Fett's while he was not a Mandalorian himself. Cast even repainted his armor to look almost identical to Fett's in order to gain notoriety and demand larger payments. So he was a cosplayer just trying to take on someone else's identity and get money. Valuing credits over ideals and loyalties, Cast worked for the Empire, Black Sun, the New Republic, or anyone who would pay him. Poser!
Wow. He really wanted to be a bounty hunter Mandalorian.
He really did.
That's interesting. So basically, while Boba Fett's in the Sarlacc pit getting digested, he's like saying, "Hey, I'm Boba Fett.
I'm Boba Fett." So Jodo Cast was Rey? Well, I mean, maybe he had trouble at least fighting and didn't always win. So maybe there's that. Maybe he actually struggled.
Yeah. I'm so mad.
Right,
I heard the background noise too. It sounded so familiar. Why did I get it?
I don't know, man. I just
I'll accept my loss.
This is Soul Calibur. I don't know which one. I don't know if it's Soul Calibur 4.
That's definitely Soul Calibur.
Yeah. Power Stone, is that a Thanos game? Says Joe.
You're funny.
Yeah.
I would have also accept, is that a Sonic game?
Oh, 5. I never played
wow.
Soul Calibur 5.
I would have guessed Soul Calibur 2, but yeah.
Okay, so that's that.
Despite me getting so wrong, that was very fun.
It was.
Another one.
I'm embarrassed that I didn't get Tekken 3, but again, that was an obscure line that people in the chat, along with myself, who have played Tekken 3 for over 20 years, have never heard. So there you go. But we got Street Fighter Alpha 3. We kind of guessed at a SNK game. What else did we get? Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Yep, we got Alpha.
Yeah,
the Street Fighter Alpha.
Mm-hmm. So we got like 4 out of 12, kinda.
Yeah.
That's not bad."
Yeah, that's an F.
Well, some of them are obscure, so
Including that troll one for a game that hasn't even come out yet.
Yeah,
that one shouldn't even count. So D-.
I thought about reordering it, but I saw that it said the number of what it was on there, so I just left it where it was.
Yeah. All right.
Do another one.
Yeah, you've got to play that game with Danny.
I will. Yeah. I've been through it, so I'll have to, just kind of let him do all of the guessing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll just remind me. We're gonna play Monster Hunter next Friday. So that's what day is that? The 18th. Oh wow, the Mario Kart tracks are coming out that day too. I might have to do a double stream.
That. Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to postpone Fortnite Fridays to play that.
Yeah, let's do that. So I'll do my stream with Danny, and actually, I'll just make it one big stream where I'll stream with Danny, and then we'll play Mario Kart afterwards.
Oh yeah, that could work too.
Mm-hmm.
F is for fun. Yay!
And also friends who do stuff together. And yes, that's a SpongeBob reference. Don't get Dexter started. He'll go off about SpongeBob for another 20 minutes, and I'll just sit here looking like a doofus.
F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for anywhere and anytime and all down here in the deep blue sea.
I ended the stream.
Honestly, it's a good song for credits.
It's not bad. Okay.
Yeah, that was like episode 2 or 3 of SpongeBob. That is super old.
That's going back to 1999, so yeah. Oh man, Ace says, "What a time." Gator says, "I wanted to hear that." Okay, Dexter, sing it again.
F is for fire. Who burns down a whole town? U is for uranium. Bombs. N is for no survivors. Run, you plankton. That's not how fun is about. Here, you gotta do it like this. F is for friends who do stuff that never. It's completely idiotic. Here, let me help. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. Try it. N is for anywhere and anytime and all down here in the deep blue sea.
Alpha, are you as dead as I am inside?
Well, that's impressive that he knows the song.
Oh
Heck
my
yeah.
God.
SpongeBob was my life.
Gator says, "I've been a fan, I guess technically a fan of SpongeBob since the day it aired." It's so good. Yep.
Same.
Yep. You two, I think we're probably the right age for that. And then Jeff says, 1999 was a good year. The Phantom Menace came. Yes! There we go. Now that's something I can get on board with. Here, let me show you guys something real quick. And then I'm going to move on to actually playing the Old Republic, and I'm going to kick these guys out of here. Look at this. Star Wars, the complete saga. Episodes 1 through 6. That's it. There's no other movies. None. Rogue One was okay. But still.
Yes, I agree.
Music.
We got to continue our Star Wars adventures, but it's got to wait because we're playing Mario Party this upcoming Thursday. So next Thursday, we will continue.
For the Mario Day.
Yep, it's Mario Day. Gator says, I like your singing.
Thank you.
And then Jeff says, I was a fan of classic SpongeBob. After SpongeBob started becoming stupid, I lost interest.
I continued to watch SpongeBob even after it became stupid, because back then I didn't have any taste. You can show me a trash episode back then, and I wouldn't know the difference. But now I know better, so don't roast me too hard.
You're gonna get roasted. All right, I'm gonna stop sharing my screen. All right, well that was fun, Mr. Proto. It was great having you on here today, and just us chatting about stuff. I would love to have you on again.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you
Try to
for
make
exposing me for the fraud I am of knowing fighting games.
Oh, it was you guys did pretty good. Those are pretty obscure, but it was fun listening to you.
Yes, it was trying to get that and hearing you laugh at us for getting things wrong.
Well, fighting games are the main thing I play, so I've been playing them since I was like a little kid.
Yeah, we gotta do like a fighting game thing again, where like we get together and play Street Fighter or something new, like the new King of Fighters game that came out, which is really good. Mm-hmm. Dexter, you should get that as well. It's got so many hot waifus, it might give you some ideas.
Oh my.
And there's a character named Mai in there.
Oh
Mai Shiranui. Yep.
I'll make you want to start a Patreon account.
Oh my goodness.
That's my OnlyFans.
What?
Gator says you're welcome. Jeff says Rogue One just proves that they have no clue how the rebels got the plans to the Death Star. There were already a few different versions as it was. Yeah, well, they created their own continuity. They wiped out the expanded universe. Big mistake. And yeah.
Didn't Starkiller do that? Didn't
Starkiller?
Yeah, the Secret Apprentice. Didn't he give the plans in Force Unleashed?
I don't remember. I gotta play the Force Unleashed again. I have it on the Wii, and now a Wii version is getting ported to the Switch, so I'm gonna have to buy it again. Gator says, I haven't seen the newer ones much. You're not missing much, Gator. And then Jeff says, Alpha Proto's design looks like Blue.
Everyone keeps saying that.
It's the hat and the open shirt. Well, it's the everything, really.
Well, this character has pants on, so it's not Baloo.
Yes, that is the main difference.
All right. Joe says, "What's your thoughts on the new SquarePants shows? The new SpongeBob?" Well, okay, Dexter. What are your thoughts?
The original creator of SpongeBob explicitly said that SpongeBob should not have spin-offs because it just wouldn't work, and I agree with him. All these characters work because they're all together and they interact with each other in very unique and ways that actually work. The Patrick spin-off, and I've seen a couple episodes, it's not that great. It's just Patrick being stupid, and his family is, well, his family, I guess.
They're equally stupid.
Yeah, they're kind of boring, honestly. But just seeing a bunch of stupid people doing stuff is exhausting.
Yeah, that's kind of like what happened with the Caveman show. Anyone remember that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Cavemen.
It's a good commercial, but then you stretch a commercial out to an hour-long show. It doesn't work.
It's like what they tried to do with Space Jam, where, they had Michael Jordan and Bugs Bunny playing a basketball game. Then they make a movie out of it, and then it was done. That's where they should have left it, because Space Jam... Oh my god, that movie with LeBron James. I felt like part of my brain died that day.
Yep. While I was watching that movie, I was actually genuine surprised and kind of happy that I seen Rick and Morty. I was like, oh wow, something I can enjoy. Oh, does that mean this movie's bad? Then I kept watching and I was like, yeah, this movie's bad.
Oh my god, it was so bad.
So it's another one of WB's reference movies then, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, it is. Jeff said earlier, Starkiller didn't get the plans. He broke into the Death Star to free the rebels. Yeah, that's what happened.
Oh.
Gator says, I have like a SpongeBob toy that I've had for all these years. It's a plush, but it's in really good shape. And Gillian is here. He says, buy it again. That's the George Lucas philosophy. I think that's more the Disney philosophy. Well, no. It's our version is better.
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
Well, George Lucas did release... Okay, he released the preserved version of the original movies on VHS. Then he used those to make the special editions. And then he released the DVD versions of them later.
Yeah, the people are all like, they should re-release the original versions. And they did. They were the unaltered version of the original trilogy.
Actually, I think they were altered, though.
Oh,
they just didn't have added scenes. Every time he released it, he changed a little bit of something. Like even color grading on the lightsabers and stuff like that. It's just no one noticed.
To make it, like, slightly better and stuff.
Yeah.
It was weird because the 2004 version of A New Hope, Luke's lightsaber was green. And that's not the color of Anakin's lightsaber. It was always blue. So in the Blu-ray version, they fixed it. It's blue again, but that was weird.
Yeah, it's really weird how they just change things and your brain notices it, but you don't know quite what it is.
And there's even a difference in the Blu-rays from the DVDs in like some of the ways that the scenes are arranged, like in Attack of the Clones, which Dexter and I just recently watched, when Anakin and Obi-Wan go through like that power coupling, it's edited slightly differently from the Blu-ray version. It would be a little hard to explain without doing like a side-by-side, but I was just like, I saw that, I was like, that's different. But otherwise, the movie is basically the same, but yeah. Where are we in the chat? Gator
Just
says,
Gillian's chat.
yeah, you mean the Patrick Star Show? Yes, I've seen it. The episodes are mixed. I like that they add in other characters, but the storyline doesn't make sense to me. Jeff says
it's just stupid.
The bear.
Yep. Jeff says there is no Space Jam 2. I
Jotaro
agree with
Fuji.
that.
Yep, I agree too. There is no Space Jam 2, only Space Jam.
Really?
Yeah.
The
Gator
hat.
says, like, Patrick's mom and dad and sister aren't the same ones they've talked about on SpongeBob.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. There was an iconic episode way back when where Patrick's parents came to visit him. It was a very funny episode too. And at the end, it turns out that wasn't his real parents because Patrick's an idiot and he doesn't know what his parents look like.
Oh my god.
It's very funny, but like none of those parents that they showed in that episode come back in the Patrick Star show, which is weird. You could chalk it up to saying that Patrick forgot what his parents look like again. Whoa, haha, so funny. But that's kind of lazy writing.
It is, because they would have to know that there are fans of SpongeBob like you who would pay attention, you know, to these things that happen, and just like it doesn't add up, you know?
Exactly. Ugh.
Yeah. Jeff says, "Hail Lord Gillian," and then Gillian says, "Look at everything we own." The movie. Yep, that was Space Jam 2. That does not exist. Gillian says,
Was that a line in the movie though?
No.
Okay, if they did, that'd be like,
that's-
wow.
That's just basically the inference of, you know, it's just like, look at all these properties that we own. Like, there's a pitch meeting, did a video on Space Jam 2. It's, oh my god, the way they make fun of that is so great. Gillian says, "And don't forget the Laserdisc, the best quality version of the theatrical edition we ever got." Okay. Jeff says, "To be fair to George, even Tolkien re-released The Hobbit a few times, as when first writing, he hadn't figured out the ring just yet until he started writing Lord of the Rings."
But did he edit it every time he released it, you know?
I don't know. I've never read The Hobbit or the Lord of the Rings books, so...
Yeah, I'm not a nerd.
Anytime
for
someone
nerds.
like watches anime, I'm like, "Ha, you nerd." Even though I watch anime too from time to time.
Yeah.
Gator says, "And there was also another one where they introduced his sister, but yes, lol, the parent episode was so good."
Oh yeah, I forgot about the sister episode. She was like a big, dum-dum kind of like Patrick, but she was like sweet and wholesome at the end. It was good.
I gotcha. Jeff says, "This is why Hollywood and studios need to pay attention to the little details." Well, I guess they figure they're dealing with kids, and kids are dumb, and they won't remember stuff, and it's just like, no, that's not how kids are.
Oh, you
They
mean
remember-
SpongeBob?
Yeah, in reference to SpongeBob, kids remember the things that they like. Like,
Yeah, especially the kids who grew up on the show.
like, Mr. Proto, like, you know, you and I think we're about the same age, so we grew up watching Power Rangers.
Yeah.
And when the Green Ranger saga came out, that was just the talk of everything, remember?
Yeah.
Just like, oh my god, like he jumped into the freaking Megazord and kicked the Power Rangers out of the Megazord. That never happens.
Yeah, pretty
I
much.
unfortunately missed that particular moment, but I did see the hype of Green Ranger, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
I think that came out the year you were born, so yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that was like 1993, so
Yep,
Yeah.
that's the exact year.
The funny thing is, I was one of the kids who was hating on Power Rangers. I was like, this show's so stupid. It's a bunch of Japanese footage and stuff. I knew even back then that it was a Japanese show. But then when the Green Ranger showed up and started beating them up, I was like, yeah, beat them up. And then I started watching the show.
There you go. You had something to root for.
Yeah, I started rooting for the heel.
There you go. And that's how, like, some wrestling fans are. They
Yeah,
like
it's
the
like,
bad guy.
Boo, John Cena, boo. And it's like, yeah, he's beating up
Yeah.
John Cena.
I was about to reference that when Paul Heyman and Brock Lesnar are like, "You'll never see John Cena again," and the crowd is like, "Yeah!"
You're supposed
And
to.
freaking Vince, I think, berated them for that. And Paul Heyman was like, "I'm sorry. I was supposed to get the crowd to boo, but..." Although I think that's more the fault of John Cena for not being a compelling heel and never changing his act and just...
Hey, that's not his fault. That's not his decision, though.
Yeah. I mean, it's Vince. Vince wants John Cena to be invincible, so... I mean, not invincible the character, but, you know, the terminology.
Invincible.
which was also, think, Dexter, think! What will you have in 500 years? God, we are such nerds. We're going from SpongeBob to Power Rangers to wrestling to Invincible.
No, I like it.
It all
it's
connects.
Great nerd talk.
And, yeah. Where are we? Ace says, I feel bad for the SquarePants animators because they have to do 3 shows.
Well, not all the shows are made by the same people. I mean, I could see the Patrick Star Show and regular SpongeBob be the same animators because they're very similar. But the other show, Camp Coral, I think it's called, that's 3D. So those are completely different animators.
Yeah, might be a different group of animators or a different studio. Jeff says, by the way, I got a video planned. I'll be covering an article that shares my opinion, a need for a Terminator survival horror game.
Ooh.
Cool.
I can see that.
Gatorbite says, that's true, Ace. Jeff says, when you think kids are dumb, you prove... Oh, like, in reference to, like, the producers. When you think kids are dumb, you prove you are dumb.
Yeah, and that's a really bad excuse, saying that kids are dumb, they're not going to remember this. That doesn't mean you get to make a subpar show or a movie. Do your best all the time. How dare you?
Just, treat your audience, no matter what their age, as, intelligent people, and you'll make a good show instead of, like you said, Dexter, bad writing and, just making excuses. Gator says, and Camp Coral, I have to ask, have you seen it? And I think you answered that.
Yes. I think I only seen 2 episodes. Honestly, the show is alright. But I hate the fact that they had to retcon almost everything about SpongeBob in order to make the show a thing. Because in this show, they're saying that everyone met each other when they were little kids. When that's not true.
That's not, no. Even I know that.
Sandy was introduced in like episode 5 of SpongeBob. They met when they were adults, not as kids. That's so stupid.
Yeah, it's not like a Muppet Babies kind of thing. Or what they're doing currently with like Total Drama by having them being kids. It's like it doesn't make sense, So,
yeah. I didn't like that show either. Like retconning everything. Like, why make everything babies? I don't understand.
Yeah, it's like, look, cute things, they sell, but it takes a certain style and a way of doing it, and just making characters, haha, they're babies now. It's like, that doesn't work.
Yeah, I don't understand the fad.
Jeff asks, which was better, Tommy as the Green Ranger or as the Green?
Green, yeah.
He had the Sword of Darkness, and there's no topping that. It's called the Sword of Darkness. It's like, oh my god. That's like equal to He-Man's, Sword of Power. Saba was cool, but, he wasn't the Sword of Darkness. And the Dragon Zord was way cooler than the White Tiger Zord. But the White Tiger Zord admittedly had a cool theme song. It's like, White Ranger, Tiger Power. It's like, yeah. Where are we? Oh, Ace wanted me to move. Sorry, Ace, when you request things on the Twitch chat, I can't see it because the Restream chat doesn't show channel point stuff. So I will do the cow move for you.
Sorry, I seen it and it didn't register in my head that he redeemed that. That was my fault.
It's all right. I mean, I'm glad you're here, buddy, but you don't have to look at the chat for me, but I do appreciate it. But here we go. There, that's all you're getting.
Go cow.
That's exactly why I bought this, because I don't mind doing the move, myself, but with the cow, with the cute plushy cow, it's just more fun.
Yee!
Gator says, I haven't seen it, but I hate what they did to Sandy. And
yeah.
Yes, I agree. Jeff says, heck, Harry thought kids were stupid. Minutes later, he slips down icy stairs, gets his face smashed with an... Oh, you're talking about Home Alone. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed your other chat above. John Cena could have been a compelling heel if he went back to be Doctor of Thugonomics. Thugonomics. I mean, that's what he called himself, or just sold out and became a Paul Heyman guy, or heck, start a new NWO. Yep.
Well, they gave a reason why he never turned heel. They said that there weren't any strong baby faces that could take his spot. If someone was strong enough to, like, take his spot, then he could be a heel and make them look good, but if they were just a flash in the pan, then he'd just go back to being a good guy again, so what would be the point?
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, they could have found a way. Jeff says, agreed. The Dragon Zord, the Green Dragon Ranger is boss. Gator says, lol, true. And then Gator says, Harry was in fact an idiot. Okay, I need to go check on my mom's laundry because I am my mom's caregiver and I have to do caregiving things in between. So I'm going to take another quick break.
Of course.
You two can be in charge of the streams, and I'll be back in a minute. And then we're going to play some Star Wars: The Old Republic.
Nice. You're doing great work over there, Alpha, by the way.
Thank you. I was thinking that SpongeBob thing, like, maybe they just think that people have aged out. The show's been on for like 20 years, right?
Yeah, that is true.
They're
But,
like, they don't know. They just started watching the show like 2 years ago.
Yeah, and SpongeBob is like their biggest IP. I don't know. Why did they have to do it this way, though?
I guess they have new people in charge by now. Old regime
Yeah,
change and all that
that's also
stuff.
true. It's just that they kind of disrespected the original creator's wishes. He specifically said no spin-offs, and as soon as he, passed away, Nickelodeon was like, oh, what a shame. Well, let's do some spin-offs.
Yeah, it's weird how corporate people do.
Why? Let's see. They tried to push Roman Reigns to be the new baby face, but it just didn't work. I see. Hi, I'm Goku. Hi, I'm Goku.
Hi, I'm Goku.
Yeah, it's been on such a long time. Yep. Oh my god. Can't believe it's still going on. Probably has, big hiatuses with, the main SpongeBob show. But it's still going on, I guess. It's crazy. If people were tapped out, they shouldn't have even made the spin-off. New people in charge don't know shit. I agree. I mean, like we said, it's been going on for a very long time, so it's inevitable for people to leave and new people to come in. But like I said, they could have done something else. SpongeBob is a good show and everything, but it's had its run. It honestly needs to end. Do something else. You can get another Golden Grail for you, Nickelodeon. Just don't be afraid to try new things, It's called being creative.
They do take submissions, though. I submitted in 2014 my idea for a cartoon. They didn't take it, but they said, this is a great presentation. Thanks for submitting this.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I actually have the video on my YouTube channel. It's called Night Terrors. That was the cartoon that I, submitted. I made a whole animatic, but I think I just sent in the storyboard and the turnarounds and the script.
Ah, I see. And you didn't need a pitch?
Well, there was the pitch was one page, but along with the pitch, I sent all the other stuff just to, try to swing the deal for they'll see what I had in mind.
Oh, I see. Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I wish it got picked up though.
Yeah, that would have been really cool.
They said that
be here talking to us.
They said they prefer animals over people because they think that animals are more relatable.
That's an interesting take.
Yeah, I guess they were kind of wanting a second SpongeBob, but then I see the shows they came out with. I think they had a family something. I don't know. I just
I think they had the Loud House. And I heard that was successful. I heard that was a good show. I need to go and watch it.
Yeah, I don't know if they still do that. Open submissions anymore though.
I would love for them to have more open submissions, like the whole like back in the 90s when they had like different pilots for new shows and stuff. I loved that. That was awesome. Getting indie creators to get a chance to be on their on the channel, the network. That was pretty cool.
That was what Kablam, right?
Yeah, Kablam. And like Wow, a cartoon or something like that with Cartoon Network.
Oh, what a cartoon!
Yeah, what a cartoon. That's what it was.
That was a really smart way to test with the audience, like see which cartoons people wanted a series out of. Because it like they got Johnny Bravo, Powerpuff Girls, Cow and Chicken.
Yes, all the classics.
So it was like a focus test, something like that.
Yeah, they should do that more often.
They need to bring that back because there's a lot of animators nowadays, especially on YouTube. They could just find people on YouTube if they wanted to, though, you know?
Yeah, exactly. That's how Adventure Time became a thing. The pilot came on YouTube first, and then it became a show.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yee. That was its origin story. I don't think I've seen all of the pilot, but it was very primitive. But it played well with the fans.
Cool.
Let's see. Takes away some of the creativity that the OGs love. Yep. The SpongeBob SquarePants movie was just a way to market the new show. Yes, I hated the newest SpongeBob movie. It was literally an ad for the Camp Coral show. I hated it. It was stupid, and they were rehashing one of the actual old episodes of SpongeBob where Gary ran away or whatever, and actually made into a movie, but then also marketed towards Camp Coral. Oh god, I hated it. It was stupid.
Wow.
It was unnecessary. I didn't know that. Yep. That's neat. It needs to end like WWF. We need to inject SpongeBob with a lethal dose of poison. And that poison is called NWO.
Wow, it's trying to loop everything, all the conversations back together again.
Exactly. I agree, Ace. I like the movie, but Camp Coral itself, no. I didn't like the movie. It was, like I said, it was a literal ad for Camp Coral and rehashing a good episode of SpongeBob. They didn't have to do it. Yes, Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Oh yeah, that was a what a cartoon.
Yes, I loved that show. A lot of people said that they didn't really like it because of like the scary visuals of some of the episodes. I loved all of it. I don't know why, but I freaking loved all of it.
That was really the point, though.
Exactly. Oh man, I mean, they did like the show. They just some of the visuals were like a little bit too creepy, but I loved it. Let's see. Kablam, Action League now, the Flesh.
He's super strong and super naked.
Thunder Girl, she flies like thunder. Stinky Diver, a former Navy commando with an attitude as bad as his odor. I completely forgot about all of that. Man, that was good. And Melt Man with the power to melt! Yes, he did melt. So did I. It was such a good show. Yes! Freaking Courage the Cowardly Dog. Oh, man. Oh! Speaking of which, the straight-to-DVD movie, the crossover between Courage the Cowardly Dog and Scooby-Doo. I thought the idea of that was perfect, and the fact that it was a thing, that was so cool. But
I didn't know that was the thing.
It was kind of all right. It was like the Scooby Gang doing a mystery with Courage the Cowardly Dog. That was so cool.
That's actually a really good idea.
It is a good idea. The execution wasn't all that good, though. They had a weird scene with Eustace. He kind of rapped. That was very weird.
That sounds cringy.
Yeah.
Like, this will be funny, and it's like, no, that's not, no.
Yeah. Someone explained it perfectly. it was a good Courage the Cowardly Dog episode, but not a good Scooby-Doo episode. That was a good description of it. Billy and Mandy! Yes!
Oh, that was
the show was good! It was way good for its time.
They made the smart choice of ending it before it overstayed its welcome. Some shows got canceled. They were like, no, we're having a movie and we're going to finish this.
Exactly.
What has this stream become?
We're talking about
awesome
cartoons.
shows.
Yeah.
I will not allow this. Okay, I'll allow it.
Well, you know, they tested shows on like Kablam and What a Cartoon, and then they got their own series, and they were good.
Right.
It's just a good way to focus test your shows, to know if people will want to see more. You know.
Yeah, that's how the Powerpuff Girls got their cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
I watched
the can of whoop-ass girls.
Oh yeah, I watched the episode where they fought. What was it?
Fuzzy Lumpkins.
Fuzzy frickin' Lumpkins. So many times.
They sliced his arm off.
Yeah, they were pretty violent.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I also loved the episode where Fuzzy ran for mayor. That was so good. And his whole campaign was shut up. And then other people were like, shut up? Yeah, shut up. Fuzzy should run for mayor. And he won by not doing anything. Oh, it was so great.
Wow.
Oh, yes, it's so good. Oh my god, I remember that. Yep.
The power of animation.
Power of animation.
Yep, it is great. That's what we're all into, all three of us. So, with our powers combined, we're 3 black animators. There we go. That's the name of our new company. 3 black animators. There you go.
But he's Afro-Latino.
Walk into a bar.
Oh, wow.
And one of them can't even draw characters by hand.
What? Oh, that's you.
That's me.
That's him. One day.
Yep, I'm a practice. Just got to put in the time and put in the effort.
But you don't really have to. Technology's helped.
Yes, exactly. And you do have a tablet, right?
I do. I was going to give it to you when your tablet, what was it? It broke or something? I was going to send that to you, but...
Yeah, my old bamboo tablet that I had for 7 years finally broke. And I was like, wow, you had a good run, Bamboo. And then I bought another one, but it only lasted for 2 months because I did the stupid thing of putting a magnet on top of it every night because I didn't really have that much space in my room. My sketchbook had like a magnet closer thingy. Yeah. And I would put it on top of my tablet because I didn't really have enough room at the time. And I think that messed that up. And I didn't have enough money to get a new one. So I was desperate. I was like, Trap, please lend me your energy.
And I was going to send it to you. And then what? Were you gifted a new one?
What did I do? Shoot, I actually don't remember. I think I did get a new one from a different company. Yeah. And then eventually I got my screen tablet, and I freaking love it. Stroking it right now.
Yes, stroke it, love it. Jeff asks, what about those of us who aren't animators or black? You can work night security.
Nickelodeon back then had great kids programming. We need good kids programming again. Studios today think kids are dumb, hence the bad kids programming. I'm lucky enough to actually find good kid shows. Like again, The Loud House is actually good. I just need to watch it. Amphibia is really good. Like, I first didn't watch it because I heard it was basically Our House, but there's a lot of frogs and bugs, and I was like, that doesn't sound appealing at all. But then I watched one episode, and I'm like, ow, this show is funny as shiznit. And I never looked back because it actually is really freaking good. That and Owl House, again, because they're very similar to each other. Surprisingly similar. They got a girl protagonist that goes to another world, pretty much isekai'd.
Nice.
Owl House in Owl House, the girl goes to a magical land of witches and stuff, which is totally my thing.
Yeah.
And Amphibia, the girl goes into a world full of frogs, newts, toads, and giant bugs. I don't like the giant bugs, but the show is very funny, and that kept me going.
Awesome.
That's interesting.
Yes, I highly recommend those shows. They're actually really good. Do not sleep on them.
Gator says, I miss Hey Arnold, though, but they were right to end it. Yeah, you don't want something to just go on and on and on forever, like The Simpsons, you know?
Yeah.
They did end up with a movie a couple of years ago, which is weird because you would think everyone's voice would have aged out.
Yeah, I seen that movie. It was actually really good. They like tied up everything nicely in a bow, and we got to see Arnold's parents. That was really satisfying.
Triangle Head Boy and Freb? I don't
Ferb.
know. Ferb.
Phineas and Ferb. That show was really good.
I thought that is actually a really good show. Like that era of Disney cartoons, like that with Kim Possible. What was the other show that they had going on at that time?
Phineas and Ferb?
Well, we already addressed Phineas and Ferb. I was saying like Phineas and Ferb, Kim Possible.
Yin Gang Yo?
It could have been. But...
Dragon something?
Oh, American Dragon.
American Dragon, yeah.
Yeah.
Then they changed the art style?
I think they did, and the setting? I barely watched that show. But that was a good era of Disney animation. I really loved Kim Possible.
That's like 2006 or 7-ish.
Something like that, yeah.
Funny thing is, I recently found out that Lilo and Stitch actually had crossover episodes with Kim Possible and Recess.
Yeah, they did.
That blew my mind. I was like, where the hell was this when I was a kid?
I saw the Kim Possible crossover episode. I just thought, oh, that is so amazing. Because like none of them took Lilo seriously, and Stitch I think was like, you know, he blew everyone's minds, but they all worked together at the end. I think it was to capture an experiment that got loose.
Yeah, that's usually how every episode is in Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah. What the heck?
Perry the Platypus.
Hold on. I got a call. It said it was spam. I thought I ended it, but it sounded like it was going on. Or no, you know, it was just my neighbors outside. I'm just hearing stuff.
I wish it was spam. They're like, so, how many would you like? And they're like, hello? Hello?
Yeah, 10 million. All right, you'll have 10 million mail order brides. What?
What? Wow, that'd be a great series. You should make a cartoon of that.
That would be... I would dramatically reduce the number, though, maybe to 10, and they're all alien girls.
Oh, wow, that's kind of like a Tenchi inspired.
Yeah, bit Tenchi, but worse.
Wow. Do it. Make it a spin-off of Mina, I guess.
No.
Oh. It would cross over, though.
I have plans, and that is not one of them.
Okay,
He
just...
does plans.
But it sounds good. It sounds like a funny show. There's so many scenarios.
It would be a funny show, but Emina is like a action-adventure kind of show, so that's not... Emina was my serious, like my super serious show, and then Space Opera and Ninja Steve were the comedies.
Have you ever heard of Full Metal Panic?
Full Metal Panic. Interesting.
Yeah, it's an anime.
Sounds
Anime.
Yeah, they had a spinoff called Full Metal Panic Famofu. And that was like Full Metal Panic was the serious version of the show. And then Full Metal Panic Famofu was the comedy version of the show.
Very interesting. That kind of sounds like Soul Eater and then Soul Eater Not, even though Soul Eater Not was terrible.
Let me catch up on these chats here. Let's see. I saw the first Hey Arnold movie, but I still haven't seen the second. Oh, Jeff said that. Gator says the second is so good, Jeff. Jeff says, okay, I already said that with the night security thing, which Jeff and Brooke were just like, they took umbrage with it. Then Brooke says, just kidding. Sure, I can stand guard. Yeah, man, you're intense. You could be a great night security guard. Gator says, I agree. Love the second movie. Phineas and Ferb was so good. Kim Possible, amazing. Lilo and Stitch, top notch. Wait, you remember American Dragon? I watched a few episodes.
Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. And then Brooke says, I get scam callers all the time, never answer a single one of them, and just let them figure out that I'm not interested in talking to them. And then Jeff says, hey, Trap, do you ever worry that when you're writing your Sonic story live on stream that someone might steal it? I mean, it's a fan story, so it's not like Sega's going to be like, hey, we love that story. Let's bring it into the official Sonic canon. So,
if they did,
okay,
then
I'm back.
would that be so bad?
Yeah. I mean, I'd be
I heard
kind of...
Sonic and I came back.
Jeff said, do we ever worry that when we write our Sonic stories live on stream that someone might steal the idea? And I said, it's a fan story, so it's not like Sega's going to be like, that's a great story. Let's make it official Sonic canon.
Yep, and also multiple reasons. One, our streams are pretty small, so I doubt anybody would actually, like, you know, watch and steal our stuff. Two, yeah, Sega is very open about, you know, supporting fan projects, but they would never, ever steal any of their fans' work.
A fan, yeah, because they don't want to get sued. They had that whole thing with Ken Penders on the Sonic comic from Archie, and they don't want to go through that again.
Yup.
So, yeah. Yeah, but what about...
anything I learned about, you know, being a creator online is that when you first start off, let's face it, nobody cares. So you're pretty much safe to, like, share anything out there. It's only until you start picking up traction where you have to actually, you know, be a bit more careful.
Kim Penders loves a kiddedness.
Yes, he does. Oh god, that story was so crazy it still makes my head spin about that. But yeah, what about writing something original?
I think Rex Rex is a good character. I think he could have his own stories.
And that's the whole point. That's why we're writing the comic series.
Yep.
And as for, you know, when I'm writing you know, my original stuff, you know, that's my choice. What I choose to share with my audience. So, you know, there is, like you said, there's always the threat that someone could steal your idea. I don't know. It's my choice. It is what it is. I live for danger. A little bit. Pepsi Power is here and says, sup, Trap and Alpha Proto. And Mr. Trickster is here too.
It's me.
Yeah, I
Gator,
didn't like...
go ahead.
I didn't like Kid and Penders writing on Sonic. I know he's, like, I don't know if he started off the comics because when they first got released, me and my brother were buying them and we enjoyed them, but the lore just got so crazy with insert characters and stuff.
And making the echidnas like scientists and all that weird stuff.
Yeah, they should just been tribal people, right? I mean, tribal animals.
For what I understand, Penders was brought on later as the comic went on, and, you know, just started inventing his weird stories about, you know, Knuckles' family and the echidnas and all that stuff, and tried to make like a spin-off story of the echidna tribes and tried to say, this is my own story, I deserve to profit from them. But it was based off of a character that Sega owned. So yeah, that got really, really messed up. And this is one of the reasons why Sega eventually severed their connection with Archie and went with IDW instead.
Yeah, fresh start.
Yep, they had to have a clean slate.
So, yeah. Where am I in this chat? Gator says, yeah, don't come for me. I was 13 and it was stupid, very dumb scam. Oh, you scammed the scammers when you were 13. Okay.
Nice.
Nice. Brooke says, really? I'm intense? I take that as a compliment. It was meant as one. I can be serious when I need to be and want to be, especially having a long history of being a mod for many of my friends. Yep.
Oh, nice.
All right, I think I'm all caught up on the chat. So I'm gonna start up the Old Republic. Do you guys want to stick around and still chat? Because I'll be playing a game.
Yes, I am having a grand old time just chatting with you guys.
All right, I guess I won't kick you out then.
Yay!
I think I'll end the stream. I've been working for almost 4 hours. I think I need a lunch or something. But this has been a good conversation.
You did great work, Alpha.
Oh,
Who
thanks.
did the HDBZ announcer voice?
Who did the HDDBZ? That was Shock Dingo. You can find this YouTube channel on YouTube. But yeah, usually I just listen to you guys have conversations, but it was nice to be part of it because usually I'm in the chat typing everything out.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm glad I could have added to it. The thing about all the Disney cartoons on XD and stuff, I didn't actually watch Disney XD for the cartoons. I actually just saw the commercials during Power Rangers.
Right.
Yeah, because I would come home from work and I would be all like down in the dumps, and then I'd turn on Power Rangers and I'd be like, I feel like a kid again. Tommy's back.
Yeah, especially when he came back in Dino Thunder, that was so great.
Yeah, it made me watch the show again.
Yeah, that's perfectly valid. But also, the Disney XD cartoons are good. Please don't sleep on them.
Yeah, if you ever get a chance to go back and watch Kim Possible, do it. You will not regret it.
But don't they have a naked mole in there?
Yes, and he's one of the main characters, and he's awesome.
Oh,
Yes, and he is the best and important one, so don't sleep on it.
All right. Well, I kind of have. It's been like 20 years now.
Well, you can
I've
still...
kind of slept on Impossible. I only watched like a few episodes that I can remember.
Gator says they were like, I'll buy some. Really? They actually bought your mustard story? Gator says, well, it's been great chilling with you all today. And Trap, if you'll have me, I'd love to come back on. Yeah, sure, Gator. I would love to have you back on as a guest host if you'd like to. Just let me know when you have some time. And she says, yes, they did. Oh my god. I can't believe that actually worked.
Bye.
You're so good, Gator.
Bye, Ace Joe, man. Go check out Shock Dingo. He has some really cool stuff that he's posted over the years. He's a cool guy. He's the one who got me to be part of Hyper Dragon Ball Z as a voice for Goku.
Nice. And that is so cool that you got to be Goku in a game. You know, that's not something many people can actually, be like, yeah, I did that.
Yeah, it was cool because I worked with Shock Dingo before, and he just thought of me when he was like, hey, this guy could do the voice.
Let's see. Where
I
am
am
I?
Goku.
God, all of my dudes are freaking thick in this game. Got Macho Man Savage, Cypheroth, who was like my first character, Action Hank, and now Thick Cario.
I see you have a bit of a type there for character creation, Trap.
It's all about the thick boys. Yes, maybe one of the Sims streams. I think that would be fun. Okay, I'm gonna do that next Monday if you want to come on for that.
Nice.
All right, so Mr. Proto, you're gonna be going.
Yep, I've gotta get something to eat. I just drank this coffee, and now I'm all buzzed.
My coffee's almost gone as well.
Yes, you go eat Proto.
Oh, all right. So I guess I'll end the Discord chat.
If you want to, yeah.
All right, then I'll say goodbye to everyone. But yeah, this has been fun. Super Chaos Control. Thanks for the music. It's made this whole stream just way more relaxed. I'm usually listening to super chaotic music. Well,
Yeah.
it's like, and I'm like, now it's like, we're just talking,
It's super chill. Yeah, I'll listen to your music for our next creative stream. I guess that'll be next Monday.
Mm-hmm.
So, looking forward to it.
Nice.
All right, and see you all later. I'll sign out for you, and then I'll sign out with everyone else. So,
All right, well, take care then, Mr. Proto.
You too.
Bye, Proto.
Goodbye, Trap. Goodbye, Trickster. May the thick be with you.
May the thick be with you, sir.
That was a good conversation. This really was a chill stream. I know for a while I probably showed my starting soon standby pick thing. I didn't mean to do that. When I pressed the 1, 2, and 3 button, I think, which one is it? If I press 1, yeah, when I press 1, it usually zooms on a sprite, but it also takes me to my starting soon. Ace the Joe man says, bye, thick. But yeah, this has been cool. Usually I just talk to the chat, and talking to the chat is me making the most out of, 1 or 2 comments. I did some troubleshooting on stream with my dual streams. I still don't think that my Twitch stream is working. I know that Ace the Man was on Twitch and could not see my videos. Said I was testing other videos and I see in them, so still can't see. Yeah. But yeah, Twitch is weird. I kind of want to give up on Twitch, but it's just easier to get noticed on Twitch. It's easier to get money, basically. But I find more value in YouTube. I really like the community, and I like the video content. I like the comment section. In the videos and stuff. But yeah, we got some work done. Keep doing that. Stop doing that. Let's delete this and see how this is looking. Got some shading done. I finally got started on the shading. Hopefully I can stream tomorrow. But yeah, this is starting to shape up. The discrepancies in limb sizes and stuff it's not as bad as it was. And I like the way everything's moving. It was moving good. Now it's better. Okay, I'm going on 4 hours now. So, I'm gonna thank everybody now. Starting from the top. Thank you, Ace the Man.
Time will start?
Oh? At what time we'll start? I would like to start the stream tomorrow. I started around 12:30 today, but I usually start around 5. But this stream went really well, so if I could get my sleep schedule, you know what? Even if I'm kind of tired, I should force myself to stream just to get into a rhythm, and then after a while I'll wake up in time. So let's say 1. I'll try to stream tomorrow at 1 p.m. And I'll probably stream from 1 until 5. That sounds pretty good. Aha, there, I said it again. I usually say pretty good. I say that a lot. I put a condition on everything, like pretty good, like okay. But yeah, this was a good stream. The music really did change the mood. It made everything a lot calmer. And okay, save. I'll press play on this. Let this play. I will try to do another Hyper Dragon Ball Z sprite, because people really seem to like them. I am a Hyper Dragon Ball Z member, Team Z2 member, and yeah, I do Goku's voice and everything. But I need to get this done. This is what I make money on, is the commissions. And Hyper Dragon Ball Z is just for fun. But I really enjoy it. This is fun too, though. This is shaping up good, knowing this is going to be in the game. I think this is I'll have to check out if this is a rip in the shirt or not. But yeah, thanks Ace the Man. I really appreciate your help. You stuck in here from Twitch to YouTube and everything. Thank you, Pepsi Power, for showing up, saying what's up. Super Chaos Control, thank you for the music. This music, like I said, the music really made the stream. It just set the mood and everything's been chill. Like, even when my Twitch account was, and the stream bandwidth and stuff was going all haywire, the music kept everything calm. And the truth is, I barely scratched the surface of your music. I'm on track 12 of the Sonic music, and this one playlist has 90. So I've been streaming for 4 hours and I'm on track 12. It's Trap Productions was here? Yeah, I was talking to him. Hope I didn't ignore anybody. That wasn't my intentions. I was just trying to let you know, I didn't want to step over my guests. That's their guests. So, I hope you've had a good time watching me work on this. I wish that you guys could have heard the trivia questions and stuff. They were from Panda Gaming team, and I just edited them into a video. So, they should be on It's Trap Productions. You know, the fighting game questions. I want to probably take another one of their quizzes. So it's like pictures, though. Pictures of fighting game characters and asking what game they're from. So I guess I'll find my own pictures of the characters and then I'll see if they can guess what game the characters are from. But yeah, this has been a fun stream. Fun stream. Technical difficulties and all. I appreciate Ace to Joe Man being here. I appreciate the new music from Super Chaos Control. Pepsi Power. Thank you all. Anybody else who watches this video, check out my Twitter. I post questions on there. I'm posting like mostly Hyper Dragon Ball Z questions. I'm just trying to survey what people want. I don't know if I can give them what they want, but I'll try my best to talk to the team about stuff. I usually try to have conversations with the team about the game. Sometimes they're busy working on what they're working on and they don't. I'm trying to think ahead to what's next and keep them on their toes. Like April Fool's Day is coming up at the end of the month. At the first of next month. And I'm just trying to figure out, you know, are we going to have something for everybody this year? Are we not? You know, that's the kind of things I talk to them about, and I just don't want to leave everybody out in the cold when it comes to Hyper Dragon Ball Z, because, you know, there's things that are traditions for Hyper Dragon Ball Z, and that's one of the traditions, and when we don't follow through on it, I'm disappointed because, you know, I started off as a fan of Hyper Dragon Ball Z, so I try to, you know, approach the game with a fan's perspective and deliver you guys what I would want or what I would expect. And when we don't, I get bummed out because I'm actually on the team and, you know, I feel like, not that I failed you guys, but I feel like I didn't come through. I didn't deliver. But it's a team effort. I hope that we can have something for you guys this year. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. But yeah, I'll try to be here tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. And I will work on this animation some more. Either that or I might, hey, maybe I'll finish it off stream. But I hope to do a
Bye, I'm sad.
Oh, don't get sad. Well, don't, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll try to do some Hyper Dragon Ball Z stuff. I'll try to make sure that we have something for you guys for April Fool's Day. And if we don't, you know, it's not from my lack of trying. I just hope that we have something for you guys. Don't expect anything, but yeah, don't expect anything. But until next time, Man, it's hot in here. Be seeing ya. Stay out of trouble. Yeah, that's the way. Be seeing ya. Stay out of trouble.
Blazing will start.
See you later.